Right. What's going on? What's going on? Peace, everybody. Um, Give me 1 minute, real quick. I'm mute up. Pour my coffee, and I'll be right back. All right, everyone. I'm back. I am back. Yeah, peace, Sir Abadayu. Peace, Black Curls. Lawrence is getting his coffee, and we'll get started here in a minute. Don't forget to hit that like button on the way in. Um, but yeah,
I'm back.
all right. Good afternoon, brother. Good to have you on here again.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. You coming
Okay.
clear on this one?
All right. I'm sounding a little. Okay. Hold on a second.
Okay.
All right. There we go. All right. Okay. You sound a little muffled, but that might be me, not you.
Do I sound better now?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's it
Okay.
right there.
I,
Okay.
I,
Excellent.
I angle myself towards the mic a little bit. I got it out to the side, so that's probably why.
Oh, okay. No, you cool. You cool. I thought it was me. That's all.
Got you.
Yeah. A lot of brothers are afraid to live in the desert, man. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Um, what you're reading from Proverbs is fascinating because I mean I know it, and I know a lot of people here listening and in the chat knows it too.
Right.
But it's always fascinating, and I think it was Black Curls who said it in the first stream, how they always manage to somehow miss that part or skip over it on purpose because it goes contrary to everything that they want.
Right.
You know.
Right. It does. It does go contrary to what they want. But that's the thing. If you want, I mean, if you want to have that freedom, that power, I mean, it's what you have to exercise, and you should. It's something that you should exercise. That way, you do have that power. Um, that's why I said, it's ultimately on you when you choose, when you choose to, and when you choose to not, go in the desert, you choose to not leave them to their vices. I mean, that's on you. I mean, it has to be a reaction to their calls for being the way, for taking the actions that they take. So you have to be willing to be the one to pun- uh, give punishment out for that action, and one of the best ways is not letting them have access to you.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like you said, outright punishment.
Yeah.
Punishment, which in and of itself is actually about manipulation. So, because that's what it always comes down to for them,
Right.
being able to manipulate using that to get what they want, that kind of thing. Which we've all said many a times, and not even said, all of us have seen it in action. So it's not even a guess anymore. There's not a single man in existence who has not seen it in action, whether it be their mother, their sister, their aunts, their own women, their daughters, six out for a
Hmm.
dozen. We've seen it, so we know that's the case.
Right.
Um, I guess it kind of goes back to what we talked about last week. This just inability for men. Well, no, not the inability, the refusal. I think that's more accurate. The refusal for men to see. No, that's not it either. It's the refusal of men wanting to be men, and putting everything in its proper order like it should be, because they're more concerned about getting the how did MTR used to say, the viscosity.
Yeah.
they're more they're more interested in getting the viscosity, you know.
Right.
Instead of doing
Well,
what's right. And again,
well,
whether it's scripture or not is irrelevant. The fact of the matter is that we can see just in day-to-day operation that nothing's working because everything's out of order, and that's one of the primary reasons why. So
right, and not just interested in getting to look. I ain't even gonna say the viscosity because I ain't even on this channel. I'm going ahead and say call it what it is, the pussy.
yeah, okay,
They're willing to sell their own dignity to do so. I mean, that's the alarming thing about it.
yeah.
Man of Tomorrow, welcome to the panel and thanks for sharing.
Hey, what's going on, man? I already read out a show based on this. It's called The Gospel of the Bitch Ass Nigga.
Hey, I started to do a troll stream on what a bitch ass nigga might be. The telltale signs of them. I really did. I really thought about doing one.
Oh man,
because I had to deal. I didn't have to deal, but I had one a bitch ass nigga pull some shit at work with me. And I called him a bitch ass nigga straight to his face. And my nephew looked, he's like, man, he said, and nobody got slapped. He was like, I said, I'm still standing here, aren't I? I said, but he's like, yeah, he said, because if you hit somebody, he said, you probably kill him if you hit him one time. And I said, I wouldn't kill him. I said, but I tell you what, I said, I'd beat him bad enough for him to beg me to.
No, I mean, because once you call somebody who's totally a solar and lunar power bitch ass nigga to his face, he can't do nothing about it. Because I can see it's 100% liberal, non-conservative, non-conformist, nothing really at fucking odds with anybody, bitch ass nigga. And they love the fact they get to say stupid shit to dudes and think they can get away with it. I'm like, yeah, that's for a woman because she don't expect any consequence. But you, as a man, can't operate like that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. A man shouldn't be operating like that. If you're operating that way, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you're not a man.
Oh, of course not. So you have to realize that the reason why these hoes are winning because the bitch ass niggas are helping them win, are keeping them relevant.
Yes.
So you can't have one without the other.
Right. Exactly. It makes me think about 8Ball and MJG.
What it makes me think about what you said before, Eisen. That's that contract they have between each other.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. And
that's that Title V from the UN.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you, like I said, a lot of this I understand. I got from listening to 8Ball and MJG. A lot of people, listen to rap to emulate. Now, man, I listen to it to educate. That's the simple fact. And they said, it wouldn't. They said in the it was MJG. Matter of fact, they said in the song. It might have been Pimps. I can't remember which song. I think it was Pimps, where he said,
"I tell you which one."
It wouldn't be a trick. It wouldn't be a hoe if there wasn't a trick to trick. You can't have one without the other. Yeah, it was Pimps.
Yeah.
It was Pimps. Yeah. So that's the case. It's just pointed out as to what Man of Tomorrow was alluding to. Black Curls, welcome. Good to have you on the panel.
All right, salute, fellows. Shalom, Lawrence guy.
Wait. Black Curls, what's good? Shalom. Shalom. What's good, man? Well, it's been a while since we talked, man. So it's cool.
Hey,
cool.
Graduated from college last month, debt free. So hey, I'm working my ass off to get some money.
There you go. That's how it's done.
Yeah, exactly. What do you have to add, Black Curls? You up here on the panel? I know you want to come up, so
yeah, it's just absolutely pathetic. This sexual access to these women is that powerful to these men that they're unwilling to walk to the desert to not deal with them and get a peace of mind.
Yeah. Yeah. And here's the thing, it's not always just sexual access. I mean, it's just I mean, sometimes it's just acknowledgement. It's simple, something as simple as that.
Validation.
Yes.
Validation. That's why I said before, either last stream or the stream before, that's something that, you know, we can sit here and we can talk about women all we want to, but there's actual aspects of us as men that we need to fix ourselves, because all we're doing is propagating what the women are doing. Because the same way they have this thing with 6 figures, 6 foot tall, validation, yada yada, we have the same issues with validation. How many notches on your belt you got from how many pieces of pussy you got? You know what I'm saying? How many chicks you knocked up and had kids, but you ain't got to be responsible for them. We have our own issues as men, and I've talked about that before.
I think men don't realize how much power they have over women. It's like they're undervaluing their own power. Like if you say no and you just collectively say no, they're like, "Oh shit, I can't do that. Okay, that's bad behavior." But he won't take that.
But is that true?
I mean,
but is that but is yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is that really true? We don't understand. We don't know the power we have, or is
Oh no, I didn't say no. They're saying they undervalue it.
Well, either way, what the point I'm trying to make is, are we really undervaluing it? Because we know the value of it. The question is we refuse to act upon it and we give it away willingly. That's a totally different kind of thing.
To be honest,
okay,
I think it's all of it.
I can't disagree. I can't disagree. I can see your perspective on that. Would it being all of it? It very well could be. I wish I could challenge that, but I can't. I just can't.
I really do. I think it's all of it. And then you have to think that so many, especially with the culture, so many are conditioned to and buy into the conditioning of basically treating these women as gods.
Yeah. Like I said, the gospel is pretty powerful, but it takes an abdication of choice to keep all this stuff going.
Right.
And they can't say that they didn't know any better, because there are people who are doing way better cross-culturally, even in the same culture, who didn't bow down to this substance that they think where masculinity actually starts at.
Yeah.
Because once you remove the bitch from the bitch-ass nigga, he has no reason to exist. He's so far down this road. He is like a puppet that then lost his puppet master. He's just walking around dragging the strings and the actual top of the shit at the top that he was used to being played with. He's lost without that shit. He needs that shit.
Yeah, and that's why I said before, that is the true, everything you just said, MOT, is actually the true reason why they dislike us, and why their ultimate goal is to destroy us as best they can, because they know we would bring back a system that should have remained in place, and at the end of the day, if it does, they become absolutely obsolete. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. They become absolutely obsolete.
But Lawrence, they're right. They're right that we're going to treat them horrifically. You're goddamn right we're going to treat you horrifically.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
What was your first clue?
And that's why they're terrified. I mean, we've talked many a times, man. There's certain ones of us who, you know, we made promises. There's certain groups that belong to me, you know, and there's certain groups that belong to other people. And say, yeah, they know. They not only do they know, but like myself, you, Eisen, Black Curls, and a couple of other brothers up here, we've told them point blank what we're gonna do.
Right.
We've told them to their face.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, there's 3 or 4 people we can name easily with me. I told them point blank. So there's no mystery to this, and that's why they're terrified, because they know that the current system in place is unsustainable. It is absolutely unsustainable. So eventually, somehow, some way, things will have to revert back to the way it's supposed to be, and they know that's probably closer.
And you know, the truth is, the only way things will change is, I mean, it's going to be a complete collapse and failure of the whole system that we have. And I'm going to be honest. I pretty much see what we have and what we call democracy here in this country. I pretty much see it ending much like everything did in Star Wars: Revenge of the Sith with thunderous applause until it actually happens. Then whenever you're actually in the midst, when the shit hits the fan and you see, oh damn, we fucked up. Yeah, it's too late now.
Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. And like I said, you've known me longer than anybody up in here, Eisen. What's one of the first things when we met I ever said? Let it all burn.
Yeah. I mean, and it's going to. I mean, that's the only way things change. It has to, because we're at critical mass now. There's no we're at critical mass now. There is no cooling down the reactor to keep it from happening. Now it's gonna blow.
Oh yeah. Like I said, the next 2 to 5 years, man. This is good. You got to pay attention to everything. Just watch it.
Right. And,
just watch it.
And too much to MOT's point about removing the bitch from the bitch ass nigga. You know, you can only help those young guys of the future. And that is so true. And my thing was, when I told this bitch ass nigga at work, I said, look, he's like, well, you don't like me, do you? I said, no, I really don't. And I said, because you only did some shit that a bitch ass nigga would do. What bitches do.
Yep.
I was like, and I don't have bitch ass niggas around me. 2021.
Yep. Yep. Now I gotta. Yeah, I'm sorry, MOT. Go ahead.
Yeah, it another thing about the pride of a bitch ass nigga, you think he's vital.
Yeah,
the shit that's going on.
Yes, I do.
He doesn't just think he's vital. He think he's irreplaceable.
Yes, but like you cannot maintain this order without my bitch ass around here. Like,
Right.
But I'm like, look, you want to give up all this shit, and they be like, in a fucking heartbeat, the bitch ass nigga heart dropped to his motherfucking feet.
Right.
Why you want to? You trying to erase? Yes.
Yeah.
Not only you, but everything you like.
Yep.
and you know the funny thing, one of these bitch ass niggas claim, do you know the women I get? Man, no, motherfucker, I see the one you got. I see my bad. I see the one you claim, man. You putting your motherfucking ass out all the time, and you be scrambling and living, worrying about where you gonna fucking live.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All you have to do is walk down a food aisle and look how low you have to stoop for the type of shit you shouldn't be putting in your cart in the first place.
Yep. Yep. That's true. That is true. That is very true. Very true. A lot of people don't catch that analogy, but that's very true.
Right. Exactly.
The higher in the product, the higher you got to reach on the shelf for sure. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, that's it. The higher you got, and that was the thing, I mean, even in the scripture it says, so for all these so-called females that claim to follow God, it says there, I mean, if you really do, you'll be doing this stuff right here that you're supposed to do. That's how you be known as someone who's actually there. And if you're not doing it, then you're obviously not. You fall on the other side.
Well, they always prepped and ready to give a reason why what we're looking at scripture wise doesn't make sense or doesn't apply to them. You know that.
Hey, Lawrence, bro, they just cherry pick all the stuff that benefits them in those scriptures and then ignore the stuff they have to do to receive those benefits.
Well, and the thing was, that's why I wanted to do it, because it should be, I'm more focused on the aspect from the dude that, hey, look, you ain't got to be a bitch ass nigga like these other ones.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, it's a choice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a choice to be a bitch ass nigga. You don't have to do that shit. You don't have to. I mean, you can accept her nature, but you don't have to deal with the broad.
And the interesting part is that even if you did choose it, just for the sake of argument, even if you did choose to be a bitch ass nigga, everyone gets old enough to start looking at things with a different viewpoint, regardless of who you are, because that's the point of age. You get wisdom, maturity, yada yada. So as they get older, they see that.
Wait, hold on. Repeat that again.
Yeah, I got it.
No, repeat that again. Repeat that again.
Yeah, I
No,
just
no, no,
caught
no.
it.
They can rewind. Be kind. Rewind.
You notice how I paused there for a minute. I got it. I got it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm working on the hope factor. My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
The way it should work is what I should have said. Is that as you get older, there's a certain amount of maturity and wisdom that comes along with that age. That's what one would hope for. That's what one would assume should be the case. So taking that in consideration, even if they chose to be that bitch nigger in the beginning, you figure as time goes on, again, hopefully, the maturity and wisdom would have caught up with you, that you've lived long enough to see that it doesn't work. You've lived long enough to see how it's damaged not just men, but women, children, society as a whole. And yet they still choose not to change. That's the point I was trying to make.
And see, for me, that's why I don't assume. I'm going to assume that once a bitch ass nigga, always one.
Can't say you
And
are.
I'm going to assume once a hoe, always a hoe. You can't turn these freaks into no housewife. So I'm gonna keep letting these niggas that's been pumping and dumping them, treating them like the jump offs that they are to do so.
Yep. Well, I can't deny it.
Yeah. You need to understand that they don't have an Eddie Brock comic. They have a Venom comic.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Yeah, you do. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So that's why for me, I have embraced being the bad guy because I know that's what I'm going to be seen as. I embrace it. I enjoy it. I'm going to watch you fall into your own destruction. You chose it. Mm-hmm. Now keep going. That's why whenever I think I had a discussion whenever I was at church, when I was at my cousin's church, and they were talking about you look up and you see. I said, here's the thing with me. If I see her and she got one black eye, I said I'm not finna tell her to stay away. I said I'm gonna tell her go back and get the other one. I'm gonna tell her go back. That way you'll have matching eyes. I said go be with your man, girl. Go get her. Go get him. Go get that man. You want to be happy? Go back. And they said you a fool. I said no. I said y'all a fool for telling them not to do it and for telling them to go away, and they keep going anyway. So I'm gonna tell them what they want to hear. I said, go ahead, MOT.
Yeah, it's just that what people don't understand is there is a pattern to this. So you can't tell me among a place where you had infinite choice that you don't end up with a good enough choice. It says a lot about your track record. So a lot of these people here who had infinite choice, you could be off the market anytime you want to. You just have to give up choice in order to be able to do that. And for them, that choice is a divine right. No, that's like literal death. Telling them that they can't have 3 hands of a bag of dicks. You can't tell a bitch that. And you definitely can't tell a bitch ass nigga, because a bitch ass nigga is gonna always rise up and tell her that she's doing the right thing.
In the hopes of being chosen. Yeah, in the hopes of being chosen on one of those 3 dicks. Yeah, that's all that is.
Yeah. No. 3 bags of dicks, not 3 dicks. 3 bags.
Well, bottom line, he plans to be in that bag. That's the point.
Oh yeah.
And it's weird too. I got like this has been a long weekend. I got like 3 stories, man.
Damn.
I got 3 stories. Two of them are sad, and the last one is family again. So,
not surprised.
Yeah, exactly, right.
And I'm gonna be honest. Look, everybody don't go into the family category for me. So people that
this is my.
Wait, hold on. I was just gonna say people that I don't really fool with, but I'm related to them. All they relatives, not family. But anyways, go ahead.
This is my brother. It finally caught up with him. But anyway, just real quick before I do, if you guys are in here, man, could you hit that like button? because I see we got more people watching than we do actually have the like button hit. So if you guys could hit that like button for us, man, we'd appreciate it. We really would.
And I'm getting thumbs down here. I'll take them too. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
I've been getting them too.
Well, look, up or down, at least somebody's paying attention. That's the game plan.
I know.
So the first two are sad stories, to be honest with you. Got a Israelite brother, man, who lost his first grandchild in a car accident, 6 months old, man.
Dang.
And that just broke my heart. So dealing with that. Then I got another Israelite brother who he had this one dude. They were tight as drawers, man. I mean, it might as well have been brothers, man. And every anniversary he gets kind of dark. So we genuinely have a tendency to come together and just bring them up and lift them out of it for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Try and help them through that anniversary. So those two were emotionally draining, just in and of itself.
Right.
But I get a phone call. I mean, like maybe 20 minutes before Shabbat starts, and it's my cousin Al, one of the few people in the family I still talk to. So he calls me on the phone and he's laughing his ass off, and I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Man, your brother. What about him?" It's like, "Yeah, remember his wife? Yeah. Well, yeah, man. 3 different dudes knocked up again. Yada yada." So I'm like, "Yeah," and he's like, "You told him?" I said, "Yeah, I told him." Because this is how they met, and I'm not sure if I told this story before, but when my brother first moved down to Florida, him and my mother came here, and they lived with me for a little bit, right, until they got on their feet, figured out what they were going to do, blah blah blah, which was stupid to just come down here with nothing. But anyway, while he was staying with me, he had got a job, and he met his wife on that job. When he met her, she was already married. She claimed she was going. Yeah, wow. She was already married. She claimed she was going through a divorce. That's her wording. She claimed she was going through a divorce. Oh, you remember this, Isaac?
No, I don't. I'm just saying yes because yes, they do this shit all the time.
Yeah. So she claims that she's going through a divorce. Now, mind you, she's already got a son and a daughter from the husband she's with. So my brother, in his infinite wisdom, decides to take my third oldest daughter, right? And he would go to the park with her, claiming that he's going out and hanging out with his niece. What he was doing was he was using my daughter to pretend he had a kid. So when people saw her and her kids with him in the park, nobody would be suspicious. They're just friends who hang out with their kids. So he used my daughter. All right. So that's one of the first things that really started the downward spiral of my relationship with him, because my children are not fucking for that fucking purpose. So anyway, they hook up. She leaves her husband, not divorced, just leaves him, and moves in with my brother in his new apartment and my mother along with them. Now, over the years, things get ugly between her husband and him and all that good stuff because my brother didn't know the whole truth of it. So anyway, she eventually gets divorced. They stay together for a couple of years, didn't get married, didn't have 2 kids, a son and a daughter, blah, 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 blah. So that's the meat of the story in the short term. Mm-hmm. So that's why my cousin Al called me, because he said, "Yo, she's doing to him what she did to her first husband." And my response was, "Well, I told him that." And he's like, "Yeah, I know, but yo, she's getting even beyond what she did before." And I'm like, "How so?" It's like, "Yo, she's got 3 different dudes she's been seeing on the side and fucking." And I'm like, "Okay, is that supposed to shock me?" And he's like, "Well, it shocked me. Why?"
He's the side dude. How did he not get shocked?
I'm like, why? Why does that shock you? Just look at the beginning of the relationship. He was the side piece with her husband. Why wouldn't he be the husband when she got other side pieces?
Yes.
This is not fucking shocking to me.
Yeah, I'm like,
So my cousin Al's like, yeah. He said, "Yo, man, that's why I love calling you, man. You just put that shit straight down." I said, "I'm not putting anything down. These are facts. This is the reality of the situation. How could he think anything was going to go different? As a matter of fact, it's an exact copy." He's like, "How do you figure?" When she hooked up with him, she was married with a son and a daughter, right? He said, "Yeah." And now here he is being married to her with a son and a daughter. And what is she doing? The exact same thing. Got somebody else on the side. This is not surprising, man. And he's like, yeah, man, I talked to him, you know what I'm saying? And, we hadn't gotten along for years, but, with the pain he was going through, I kind of felt sorry for him. So I had conversations with him, yada, yada, yada. I was like, all right, good for you. And he's like, well, he was wondering, nope. he's like, oh, damn, just like that. I said, I know where you're going with it. And he's like, what? You're about to tell me that he asked you how I was doing and if I would be willing to talk to him, didn't he? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, yeah. So my answer is correct. No. And he's like, well, why not? And he's like, why not? I said, before I answer that question, I'm going to ask you something point blank, my dude. And he's like, what? I said, are you being his bitch ass wingman? Or are you just asking me because it's you and me having a conversation? Because if you're going to be the first one, you can go in the same category with him and don't call me no more because I don't play that. And he's like, no, I'm just asking out of curiosity. All right. I said, because here's the thing. I told him everything he needed to know when he got involved with her. I broke it down for him on how he used my daughter. I broke it down for him on him doing this grimy shit being with another man's wife. I broke the shit down that this is going to happen to him eventually, whether he believes it or fucking not. There's nothing else that he could talk to me about right now that I didn't already tell him. So why would I waste my time repeating the message? That's all. That's all. Because the only thing I can see him possibly calling me for right now is like, how did I do my divorce? How did I get out of child support and all that other good stuff? That's the only thing he could possibly be calling me for. And you know what? That's not my problem. Because my answer stands, and I've said this before, the same thing with my daughters when I cut them off. The same thing with all the other family members when I cut them off. I already told you. Now you got to suffer the consequences. So fuck you if you can't take a joke.
Yeah, so Lawrence, you have to understand that as you're putting the legs of foundation under the table, they're actually removing legs from other parts of the table. They're trying to figure out why this table can't stand. I'm like, if I add a leg that's missing, you don't remove a leg and repeat the same process. It's like, it's still a pattern. And once you start to embolden psychopathic behavior, you're going to pay for it eventually. How the relationship begins is how the relationship ends. Yep. Every time. Yep. And every time you think you're getting away with some shit, guess what you told her? This shit works. Why don't I keep trying this? There are no consequences. Because her opening her legs to him, moving into this house, the only thing he did was embolden her to not only do the shit to him, but do it even faster to him because she got away with it from the first guy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so what they don't understand that as the snowball is rolling downhill, it is getting big as shit because this person is feeding at the source. The source is weak, compromised fucking men. The same way that con man can find new people to fuck over, she can find new dudes compromised by pussy to just throw it at. Just wave it there. The whiff of it had these motherfuckers acting a fool. And those are the dudes she's fucking. Think about the dude that she's getting shit out of and not fucking them. I'm telling you, you pick this psychopathic type of fucking behavior, you have nobody to blame but yourself. I would never defend this shit under any circumstance. I don't help people through it. I'm just like, you know what? This sounds like I need to put a leg in the middle of a table because if you look at a table with the 4 legs on it, all you gotta do is put a leg in the middle. And as long as you don't load shit on the side where the leg is missing, the table will still stand.
Yep.
Yeah.
But if you decide to want to put a truckload of shit on the side where the leg is not at, you done just fucked up this whole setup.
And that's why I said I got nothing to share with him. Nothing. And don't get me wrong, I don't find it humorous what he's going through. I don't. And I'm not sitting here with well, damn nigga, I told you so. I'm not trying to do that either. Oh. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that, look, I told you, okay? And even if I didn't tell you, you lived through, quote unquote, the process of it. You should have known this. You should have expected it. Because like you said a second, MOT, and I think somebody in the chat said it too, how you started is how you ended. That's the nature of things. That's just the nature of things. So, you know, I'm like, you know, so, you know, I told my cousin Al, like, yo, man, It was great talking to you, bro. But I'm about to start Shabbat, so I go do my opening prayers, and I have to feed my face and enjoy my family, my children, yada 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 yada. And he's like, all right, man. Well, if anything else happens, I said, if anything else happens, man, keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I know. He said, I know I'm the only one you really talk to, so I try to keep you abreast of things. I said, the only thing you need to keep me abreast of is if somebody dies. That's it. I don't need anything else because their lives don't mean anything to me. They really don't. And even if they die, it depends on who it is that died, because I'm probably going to shrug my shoulders and go, okay. Because death has never been that big of a thing to me. It comes and it happens. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? So, but like I said, that's why I like to share my stories, because there's always something going on in my house.
Yeah.
But not just because my family's nuts, but because, like I said before, it gives examples to brothers to know, look, man, this is not going to work, bro. This is not going to work in any capacity.
Right.
So that goes back to, well, I'm not sure if it goes back to it, but back to the topic of living in the desert. You see a fine ass woman, she's married, she's got kids already. You see what I'm saying? But like we just said during this conversation, for the sake of the viscosity, you got to do it, and that's something as men we gotta fucking override. Because it's bad across the board. It's bad because he put himself in that position where he relinquishes power and authority for the sake of pussy. It's bad because he took another man's pussy, Well, actually, he didn't. Well, he didn't really take it, if you want to be honest. She offered it. But either way, bottom line is for all intents and purposes, from every practical point of view, she belonged to someone else. You had no right to do that. And then you drag kids into it.
And I'm gonna be honest, man. Look, I work in a factory, so I get it. The thing is, the more you see, the more you begin to understand. Look, now they don't even belong to him; they belong to the streets.
Right. That's why I corrected myself. Yeah, that's why I corrected myself at the end. That's why I corrected myself at the end. But yeah. Currently, as it stands, they all belong to the streets. They all belong to the streets. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And we've had this conversation before. Same thing applies to my daughters. You know what I'm saying? They my daughters. That's one thing. I brought them in this world, but they still women. I mean, I got to be honest. They still bitches. And they're gonna do their fuckery, you know what I'm saying? That they all do. The only thing I could hope for is that I've given enough training and understanding for them to either get past it, override it, or not be as bad. But even that's just a hope factor, because again, me training you does not override your base instinct. So like I said, daughters or not, they still just bitches.
Yeah. Because people have to understand that there's two types of vision. There's the power of the time-lapse camera, and then there's the power of the funhouse mirror.
Yep. That is accurate. That's very good. That is very good.
Yeah. You walk in, and by the time you turn a couple of corners, things seem like you're on a different planet. Well, you should have been looking at this shit through the time-lapse camera. Time-lapse camera is not lying about how this shit's going to unfold. But the funhouse mirror, shit's going to be looking like how they supposed to look from Jump Street. They're never going to let you get away with that true reflection.
Yep. Warp perception.
Yeah, that old funhouse mirror perception is all fucked up, boy.
Yeah, it's living in a warped perspective. That's literally what it is.
Yeah, it is.
So. But I figured I'd share that little delight of a story today.
Oh, and Ben, you talked about stories. On the subject of the stream I did a couple weeks ago on the Into the Rabbit Hole. Apparently, he's making recovery. He's on dialysis, but he is alive. They said he opened his eyes, and he was talking a little bit. So.
Yeah,
what was he playing?
Yeah, I wish I was ready, man. I'd come grab him right now.
Shit, he wouldn't be ready.
I don't know. Sometimes going through that changes a man's perspective.
Sometimes it can, but like I said, you got more hope than I got.
True. Yeah, we've talked about that many times.
I'm just saying, you do.
But I have, but it's and I don't mean to be an ass, but I have to, because if I didn't, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing.
Yeah. And see, for me, I look at it more so. I look at it more so not for the old ones, but more for the younger ones who haven't, gotten to that point, who haven't gotten stuck yet. I mean, it is true that men have a greater ability to override that natural programming better than women. But from what I've seen throughout the history is that once you get into an advanced, more technologically advanced society, the more aggressive nature that males have to have to survive in more primitive surroundings, it wanes. And now they can't have that aggressive nature when it comes to women.
Right.
They give it up. So
yeah, that's true. And it's fascinating because they're aggressive as hell with us. Where's that aggression when it comes to dealing with women?
Yeah.
I mean, they're giving up their version of being an attack dog for all the wrong reasons to become a lap dog for all the right reasons. That's the view of a bitch ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It is. And that's why I said, when I was talking, I said, man, look, I said, here's the thing. I said, if I'm gonna have a bitch around me, I'd rather have the one with the pussy versus the one, with the pipe.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna have no bitch ass nigga around me.
Like I said about my brother and other men like him, man, they just bitches with dicks. That's all they are.
Yeah.
That's all they are. Because everything they do, every aspect they do it in, all revolves around pussy. That's no different than a woman. That's literally no different than a woman.
Yeah.
Because every action and move she makes, regardless of what it's for, is again using her pussy to make it happen.
Oh yeah. Or the idea of access to it.
Yeah. Well, either way, it's still using pussy. I mean,
only thing I was saying was that the idea of access to it and actually getting it are still two different things.
Yeah, well, they are. They are. I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, it's still you're still using pussy. That was the point I was trying to make.
It's still prostitution.
Yes, there you go. That's what I was looking for. It's still prostitution either way. I'm sorry, Black Girls. Were you trying to say something?
I was like, yeah, they're basically trying to sell the dream. They're selling their pussy, whether they actually give it to you or not, or make you chase it.
Yeah.
What? Zero's laughing at me.
No.
He's not. What you call
he's laughing at the bitches with dick.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've always.
And that's exactly what they are.
But I've always called them that. I've always called them that.
Yeah. And this is why they get supremely offended once you're not compromised by the bitch like they are.
Right.
They get supremely fucking upset. Like
Motherfucker. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like, boy.
Oh, they ready to go to war.
Oh yeah, immediately.
Yeah. How dare you not be a bitch ass nigga too?
They'll be like, where's my bitch cam? Can I turn up on this motherfucker on the behalf of hoes everywhere? It's like, what is this nigga doing?
Right. And like the sergeant on Full Metal Jacket, you want to be different.
What side was that? Don't fuck with me again.
So sit down and shut up, pal.
Yeah. Then later on, he's like, "What's the matter with you, pal? Did your mommy not give you enough hugs when you were little?" Yeah.
Hey, like I said, man, it's like I said, it's a hot mess, man. And like I said, they at the end of the day, they're always gonna. How can I? We're exactly what you talked about in your topic, Eisen. We're the desert dwellers, and we're okay with that. We're okay with that, and it just annoys them because what they're realizing is that we're bringing more people into our fold than they are.
Well, I mean, they don't have to bring anybody into their fold. They're already born into it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we are. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. They're upset with us because we're letting them know there's another option. Yeah.
We will stand out in this desert and we will eat this fucking manna until we're told that we're gonna eat something else.
That's right. That's right. That's correct. That is correct. That is correct.
And they want us to stay quiet about it.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, but what they don't understand is, and it's very simple. If you live by the bitch ass nigga, you gonna die by the bitch ass nigga.
Yep.
It's not hard. It's just
Right.
so easy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and the thing is, many of them understand. I guess they're willing to die, or you'll die by the bitch. Both of them are bitches.
In better terms, make sure they understand it. As in, you live by the viscosity, you die by the viscosity.
Exactly. Oh, that's a good T-shirt.
I mean, the only difference is, the bitch is either, it can be either the one with or without the dick. That's the only difference. But, and I know they won't like what I say because, it's not what you said, it's how you said it. Yeah, I don't use soft ass nigga voice.
Yeah. It's funny. I was just watching a video with people interacting with each other on that yesterday, and it was the exact same shit. A solid brother trying to break it down, how the system works, how everything is, what he needs to look out for, and this young brother wasn't gay, just a feminine as a motherfucker. And that's exactly what he said after like 20 minutes of going back and forth. Well, I'm just trying to make a point that, you get more people to listen to you, what I'm saying, if you didn't talk to them the way you do. And I'm like, oh my God, there's that soft bitch nigga wannabe.
I don't want to be. He is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the soft nigga voice have taken the manosphere by storm, and everybody think that soft nigga voice, the SNB, is gonna save them. I'm like, listen, you walk into a lion's cage and you get a lion's cage, the soft nigga voice about how you stepped into the wrong situation. And see how that lion's gonna respond to your motherfucking ass.
We're gonna slap shit out of you.
Yeah. They'll be like, look, the fool talks, maul.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. That motherfucker just gonna slap the shit out of you.
Food and entertainment?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Whole face gonna be ripped off from that one slap.
Yep.
And and it's funny too, because oh gosh, got these bitch ass niggas at work too. They get mad. They get mad when you try and correct them on how to do shit. First thing the motherfuckers want to do is go home. So so Friday, it's been multiple days the week. I talk bad to them. I had them going and they was talking about my ass. I was like, shit, I don't give a fuck. I was like, I know won't none of them come say that shit to me. I said, but I'm gonna say this shit where they can hear it out here. I called any of them. I said, look, hit dog on Yale. I was like, hell, if you ain't sorry, hell, you ain't gonna say shit. You gonna just keep doing it. But only the sorry ass motherfucker gonna cry about it.
Yeah.
Well, he has to care about what we say. Otherwise, we don't mean shit to anybody. He has to care. Like, these bitch ass niggas think.
Ain't nobody finna talk to me like that, but go say it in the other room. Shit.
And saying that shit in the bathroom stall, in the fucking mirror and shit. Knowing goddamn well you ain't gonna say that shit outside of real reality.
Right.
Exactly. And it's funny too because New and I hung out talking on the phone for like 3 hours, maybe more, the other day, and it's interesting. It's always interesting. But he had made a very good point about that. Is that we talking too soft? You know what I'm saying? We're trying to parse our words so we don't offend people, yada yada. But here's the thing: the truth is the truth, no matter how it's delivered.
That's right. Fuck your opinion.
What's the soft way of saying 1 + 1 is 2?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the thing is, why should I care? That's like, they'll say something like, about these kids, the women, fuck them women and their kids. They ain't mine, fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say it just like it. Fuck them.
Yep.
And fuck
Yo,
you too.
I have a story. Like, oh my gosh, while I was at work, some dude was dating a single mother. I'm like, hey, I wouldn't do it, but you do you. This chick is like, why wouldn't you date single mothers? I'm like, they're not my kin. Is it my obligation? She tried deflecting instead of just saying, no, it's not my obligation. I'm like, I didn't make them. I didn't bring them into this world. I don't owe them anything. I'm like, you didn't say shit when he was okay with dating single mothers. Why do you have a problem with me not dating single mothers?
Okay, so you have to understand something, Black Girl, is that this is why only women are community minded. Men cannot be community minded. Women want to clean up after other women's fuck up so that way they all don't look bad.
Yep, pretty much.
Bitch ass niggas want to come to the aid of other bitch ass niggas so they all don't look bad either. so you gotta understand that a realistic man is not gonna look for somebody else's responsibility as his degree of masculinity. That's crazy. Yeah, nah.
And thankfully the dudes didn't say shit because they actually let me rock. It was the women who were vocal about it. Like, what?
And the other thing is too, the reason why them women gonna come to their defense too like that, because 99% of the time they are that. So I probably would have said, so me knowing me, yeah, I'm cold blooded. I probably would have said, I was like, shit. I said, what responsibility of mine is it to take care of you and your fucking kid? You one of them too, ain't you?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I remember a couple of months ago, my landscaper, Zach. Remember, I got into that thing with his wife.
Yeah.
His wife, because of the dude who was about to marry her. Brother-in-law. Same thing. And she came up here talking all her shit, and I just stood there and I just looked at her because I don't respond to women. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And then she said something, and and this is my one weakness when it comes to women. I'm not even gonna deny it. When you call me out my name, I can't deal with that.
Yeah.
And Eisen has seen that happen in real time. So that's my one weakness. I'll ignore you for anything and everything else, but when you call me out of my name, man, I'm coming at you. And I had to break it down for her, like, get off my fucking property because I'll shoot you. I don't have a problem with that. Nobody was talking to you. This was men's conversation, and it was one man giving another man fucking advice. Whether he took it or not is on him. But I already know how it's going to work out for the fact that he ran like a little bitch and told you what I said. That's chick shit. So I already know how his marriage is going to work. But wish him well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's all you can fucking do. That's all you can do. But when women come at me with that nonsense about, well, why not single mothers? I don't waste my time with that. I don't, because you can't change. You cannot get an insane person to think sanely. You just can't.
Well, because
you don't think they're giving up rights.
You can't. and my response too is, why not sing? Because I don't care. I don't give a fuck about y'all.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally how I'm going. I don't give a fuck about y'all.
And look, the thing is, Eisen, they don't give a fuck about you either. So
exactly.
It's like,
that's why I'm gonna let it be known.
Yep.
But you must give a fuck about them and put yourself beneath their notice so that way they can treat you better somewhere along the line when you outside of view of everybody else exercising your soft nigga voice. Like, right. Man, no.
Yeah. Right. And I said that last stream, and I said it the Eisen's last stream and the stream before that. This is no longer about women. It's not. I mean, you want to keep talking about them, knock yourself out, but this is no longer about them. This is about us as men. Because like I said, they've already told us every single thing we need to know.
Right.
We don't mean shit. They don't matter to them. We're just utility tools.
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all is basically what they say.
We're fuck y'all. We're dusty and a whole lot. But they've already told us everything we need to know. There's no need to have conversations with them about this anymore. None.
Hey, this is literally what y'all saying. Look, fuck y'all. We'll fuck you and we'll fuck you over. But fuck y'all.
Yeah. But like I said, they told us all that. They told us they're gonna use us and burn up our resources and discard us. They're gonna take our children. They're gonna take our wealth. They're gonna take our homes. They told us everything we need to know. It's not even anymore that we see news reports. It's not even that we know somebody personally who's gone through it. They are literally sitting up here in a virtual space and saying it.
Virtual.
See your space.
Virtual.
No. I'm just saying right now for this space, this space itself.
I was talking about in real life.
No, well, that's what I said. They're already doing it in real life. We know that. We've got people we know. We see news reports. We already know that. What I'm saying is that now they're making it so personal. They will sit on a stream with you and tell you to your face, even if you don't know them. They already told us everything we need to know. There is no more conversation to be had. There is no more negotiation. They told us point blank they believe in oh my goodness, attrition. They believe in attrition. Point blank. Point blank. That's all they believe in. So why are we still having conversations? Why are we still dealing with it?
You got these hoes point blank on social media saying that men were put here to be used by women.
Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. They're in virtual spaces, literally telling men they don't even know point blank.
I think I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah, I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen it on Facebook. I've seen it on Parler. I've seen it on Mindscapes. I've seen it on MGTOW TV. I've seen it on BitChute. The only place that I don't think I've seen it yet is LinkedIn. And even that's going to change because LinkedIn is becoming more and more about people's personal shit than business.
Yeah, that's why I never got on it in the first place.
Yeah, because it wasn't like that originally. And I can see because they're starting to do things, wish people happy birthday. What the fuck that got to do with me? This is business. I'm trying to get a contract, man. I don't give a fuck about nobody's birthday. So it's coming. Same thing with BitChute. They're starting to disable people's comment sections. But yeah, BitChute is supposed to be alternative to YouTube, so you don't get censored. So yeah, supposedly, yeah. So
it's going to shit change.
Right, exactly. And like I said, if you've seen the last 4 years with how they acted with that idiot in office, imagine how they're going to act now when they have the primary seat of power.
All the way to the other side.
Exactly. They have that. They have the Senate, and they're pretty damn close, to be quite frank. They technically own the House too, as far as I'm concerned.
They got the roundhouse.
Yeah. So if you thought they were bad actors before, watch how they're going to be now that they got all the power.
Well, I mean, the thing is too. Here's the thing. I mean, they got the roundhouse anyways, because like Zero points out, one side is openly for it. And the other is, well, let's just talk to them and see if we can change their mind. So if that's your stance on it, you on the other side as well.
Yeah, you already made it with them.
Yep.
Remember when Batman Under the Red Hood, where right after he busted him out of the thing, and how immediately Black Mass lost 6 people in that fucking room, and he still wanted to work with the Joker after that?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dude, you immediately took losses, and you wonder why you're at the bottom of this sewer with gasoline being poured on you.
Right.
Yeah. And it was the same thing in the Dark Knight movie when the Joker did that pencil trick.
Yeah.
Sitting in the room. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, nah, man, I'm out, bro. This is too rich for my blood. I gotta go. But like I said, man, that's why I said I'm not trying to stop brothers from talking about women. I mean, knock yourself out if that's what you want to do. What I'm saying is that we're at the stage in the game now. This is no longer about what they're doing. It's about what we need to do.
and on the end of it, what's funny is you got these bitch ass niggas trying to stop them from talking about you. That's why.
I'm sorry. I missed that. Say that again.
I said you got these bitch ass niggas that's trying to stop these women from talking about men. And that's why I brought up Proverbs 27, 15, and 16. A constant drip on a day of steady rain and a contentious woman are alike. Whoever tries to restrain her criticism might as well try and stop the wind and grasp oil with his right hand. You can't do it.
Exactly.
Because these dudes want to be the master of the unfeminine universe and think they ought to be celebrated for their unsubstantiated claims. I'm like, this is pure unbitch nigga made fuckery. No. Yeah. I don't want to do this. No.
Yeah. And Zero in the chat, man, you said y'all didn't get the memo. Niggas have given up. Yo, we got the memo. We just not interested. We got the memo. We're just not interested in niggas. We're interested in men.
Oh yeah, it's like Zero. That shit, like, I clicked on this shit and Amazon was knocking on the fucking door with the letter that these niggas gave up. shit, I didn't even have to wait for 2 days shipping.
Now look, zero troll. He said y'all attacking the space.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. But that's why I started saying a month ago that. Yeah, that's why I was saying a month ago, right out the gate. The most important first step we have to do is making the distinguishment between men and niggas. That's the first thing we have to do. Because until we make that distinction between who someone is in either one of those 2 categories, we can't infer how to move forward. You see what I'm saying?
It's easy. There are 2 types of comedians. There's stand-up comedians, and then there's Carrot Top. These are
Oh my God! Damn, that was cold. That was cold as hell, man.
Damn.
Now, by no means am I gonna walk up to that redhead swole nigga and say that to his face. I know that nigga beat
That motherfucker is not little. He's not little, man. And that's the other thing too. Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers, they look at these motherfuckers and think they can try them. They be trying a lot of these short motherfuckers.
Oh, okay.
I seen that shit where they for one of the shortest wrestlers, Austin Aries, motherfuckers thought they was gonna go around back because he talked trash to him at an event and thought they was gonna do their thing. Little buddy ran up on him bigger than him and got laid out. His buddy was there holding, trying to help him onto the car.
Yep. Hey. Watch out for them whiny voice niggas too. Them niggas got hands too.
Yes.
Yep. Think you about to go up there and mock this nigga. Next thing you know, man, you all pretzeled up and shit, tapping out and shit. When this ain't no tap out affair, man.
Right. And somebody else to watch out for. Them special people. Don't make them special people mad. Because I'm telling you, they will hit you. They will hit you with some Thor type strength. And you'll be begging for them to get off of you and they ain't gonna show no mercy.
Yep. You done pressed that motherfucker too far.
Yeah. Because I have seen it. They will flip that switch real quick. That's why I treat them with respect.
Well, remember the old saying we all grew up on: be cautious of the quiet ones.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Them usually crazy too.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, but a bitch ass nigga would think, oh, that nigga quiet. Let's see what he got to say. Right. Yeah.
I know Zero. Go ahead, Lawrence.
No. You go, brother. You go.
Okay. I know Zero's trolling, but he is right. We are technically attacking this phase. These guys aren't niggas and not men. Even with sent a video to Eisen about this woman like pandering to men and shit. I'm like, bro, she's a snake. Subscribe to the pink pill pussy. I'm like, how did you guys not clock this shit? You literally go on her channel and show who she fucks with. I'm like, you guys are so lost. You guys are holding on to hope.
No. Not only hope for hoes. Hope for hoes to change. It's like, you're trying to turn an expired banana into a fresh one with magic.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yep. And to Zero's point about where he says here, don't be like the last king of Rome. Keep your head in the sand. You try to do anything right, and you will be killed by the weak protecting the pussy. See, that's why I believe in adopting Darth Bane's ruler too. Kill off all them weak motherfuckers.
Because that's yours. And mine. Remember, we talked about mine is Thanos. I believe in the Thanos method in a heartbeat.
Yeah. My thing is, Darth Bane. Which he got it from Reverend. Kill off all the motherfuckers and let them be. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, man, I keep telling people when they watch those Avengers movies, man, Thanos was the good guy.
Oh yeah.
You might not want to accept that as truth, but he was the good guy.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. And what I will say, I actually liked his reason for doing it. In the movie versus the reason why he did that shit in the comic books.
Correct. That is correct. Yeah. Because in the comics it was about pussy.
Yeah, he was simping in the comic books. Yeah.
Because in the comic books he was in love with Mistress Death. He was doing it. He was doing it to impress the pussy.
Yeah. Enormous simp.
Yeah. I mean, oh shoot, I can't think. His 5-year-old them got it right with that one. I thought his reasoning for doing so. Hey, look, it's too many motherfuckers, you know, using up all the resources that the universe has to offer. So to even it out, let's just kill off all these motherfuckers. Let's kill off half these motherfuckers.
Yeah, like I said, he was the good guy. And here's the funny part about that: is that no different than what the Most High is saying He's going to do at the end of Revelations?
Well, it's no different than what He did to Sodom and Gomorrah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Thanos is the good guy.
And, you know, it was funny because we had talked about that in Agon's earlier when Marco asked, you know, what was I was like, I said, you talking about that time when Zero had his string. We're talking about, you know, them dudes. Lot was like, man, look, I'll give you my daughters. It was like, no, you know, forget your daughters. We want them dudes. We want them dudes.
Oh yeah. Hey, Black Curls, I got a question.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat. I did I miss something?
Oh, you know, because I'm talking about Eisen because I have a recording. I'm like, let me screen record this and send it to other Manosphere dudes to show these chameleons, because Manosphere dudes like talking about this reset where women are getting more feminine friendly, trying to come to the table and negotiate all that BS. And so it turns out this feminine fancy woman was on MTR's video. Well, he reacted to her video and, you know, he pinned her comment and all that shit. And then I'm like, I went on her
can't
channel.
listen to that, dude. I cannot listen to
I like stopped listening to after that because I'm like, bro.
This fucking rat face looking motherfucker. I can't. I have never seen a guy that looked like a fucking mouse that is trustworthy. I've never seen it in my fucking life. I've never seen it.
Right. Damn. Okay then. Alrighty then.
Looking at her channel and for subscriptions. So I'm scrolling to it. And I'm like, okay, it's a lot of black women swirlers. I'm like, okay. Saw Chrissy. I'm like, all right, that's a strike. And then I saw Karazin, Pink Pill. I'm like, all right, that's strike 3 already. I'm like, bro, she's just trying to get, you know, some people from his space to go and subscribe to her BS. I'm like, wow. And then I told people in the comments, dude, like, she's a chameleon. And I just like, dude, you guys are stupid. You're really holding on to these women who don't want you. They just want the men they want, but they want to use the men they don't want at the same time.
Well, they're using the men that they want too. They're using them all.
Yeah.
They want to have their cake and everyone else's cake.
Yeah,
and then not have to work out, not get diabetes, and not get fat.
Yep. You said that last stream too.
I remember, like, because I'm kind of skinny, and then I'm like, I can't carry a fat chick. I'm like, get muscular. I'm like, why don't you lose weight? It's healthier to not be fat. Like, all women want to get fat, and they're like, men need to get muscular. I'm like,
no. They do it for a reason. It's the instant fucking shit test. For you to even be fucking with somebody who don't even display what her actual fucking job is, let alone act like what her fucking job is.
Oh, I called her out on it. I'm like, about like fat women, and she was like, "Oh, you're being rude." I'm like, "No, I'm spitting facts. Why would you want to be fat when you know there's so many cons to being fat?"
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I'm looking at something Zero had put in the chat about Augustus Caesar. Yeah, that's true. The only difference between Augusta and us is that we're not trying to save nothing. That's the only difference.
Cleopatra went across the fucking seas in a fucking rug, and this nigga changed his whole fucking shit around.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah, but he said I'm talking about Augustus Caesar. By the time he got into power, Rome had already been on a 100+ year run of feminism. What does that remind you of? Because they killed Augustus Caesar.
Yeah.
But like I said, that's the difference between him and us. We're not trying to save an empire. We're just not.
Yeah.
We're talking about removing ourselves from it and doing something totally different. Now, will they come after us? Of course. Anything that's different and contrary to what the standard set by quote unquote society is, they're going to come after. Everything from being a lone wolf to being a mountain guy, whatever it is, because it's just different to them, and they don't like it because they can't have access to resources because of it. But like I said, that's the difference between us and him. We're not trying to save shit. In any capacity.
No. We're coming together, but we're coming together for a reason why they don't understand. They're like, they're like, we looked at this map. There was not a huge hole dug here before. I'm like, guess who's going inside? Guess who's going inside? Welcome home.
Yep.
Welcome home.
And then I'm gonna be holding the match. I'm gonna be holding the match to make sure that they don't come back. I'm holding the match.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody, Lawrence holding the gas can. I just want to throw it in there.
Well, remember when I was on Savage's channel, man, he had that brother up there, and that brother came point blank and said, well, what do you think about this, that, and et cetera, and so on. I was leaving because I was going to I was going to a stream for you, MOT, if I remember correctly. And I told the dude, look, I gotta go. I'm just gonna keep it plain and simple for you. When you're ready, I got gas cans and lighters. Just call me. Because that's all I can give you. That's
all
all
you
I
have
can
to
give you.
do and text say it's time. I already know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right.
Yep. But but like I said, this is no longer about women, man. This is about us as men and what we're gonna do and the direction we're gonna go. Because we've all made the distinction and the decision already that we don't want to be part of this chessboard. Period.
No,
So
it's like, look, we don't know, but word is there's plenty of earth and water down there.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Word is now we haven't went down there to see nor check, but word is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And to Zero's point about communists need everyone to be communists, so they're not going to leave you alone. They can, or else it breaks the equality. And we all know how I think about that. This simple point is that equality is an illusion between those with power and authority and those without it. It doesn't really exist.
Yeah, still no equality in communism.
Yeah. You're like quality ran through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quality ran through.
Yeah. Because realistically speaking, when the time comes, we're going to have an opportunity to see how it all plays out in that kind of situation. If for no other reason, because of what I'm doing. And we're going to see what kind of resistance is going to come from that. We're going to see how the attacks are going to come on a regular and consistent basis. So, not to be a smart ass, but at the end of the day, I'm the crash test dummy for this. I'm
I know you're serious.
Yeah. Because when I finish building and I start putting everything in place, you know what's going to happen.
Oh, they're coming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
like I
what was
said,
it? Infinity War? When those things were fucking like throwing themselves to burrow a hole?
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if I'm successful, if I'm successful, I'm successful. If I'm not, I'm not. But the hope would be is that something's learned from it, either way it goes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and that's all I can hope for at the end of the day. It really is.
Yeah, but one day I'm going to invent something that can put all the toothpaste back off in the tube, and I'll be a rich motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Something to put the genie back in the bottle, right?
Not only toothpaste back in the tube, so that way you don't need to put the cap on it once you do it.
Man, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. Put the tube back in, put the paste back in the tube, put the genie back in the bottle, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm. It's yeah. Like I said in the beginning, this is part of the deal when real men step up to do what needs to be done. So like I said, we live
You're
in
always gonna be outnumbered.
Always. And like I said, living in the desert, some of us didn't make the choice, but we're here. Some of us did make the choice and we're here. But here's the bottom line of it. We're here. What do we do now?
Yeah. And here's another thing. Don't run your ass into a desert with a whole bunch of motherfuckers following your ass that we don't need here either.
That is correct.
They'll be like, oh, okay, we see you. What's this army of people behind you? Like, what's that about? Oh, I was just doing some. All right, man. We're just gonna return you back to your people, and y'all can get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's one way. I had a different way in my head, but okay.
Yeah, I made this point on Aegon stream, and they thought I was lying. I mean, like, there's only one clear way to do this. It rhymes with the last word is "oside." Like, it's very easy.
Mm-hmm.
One application and it does wonders.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it also goes back to something Eisen says a lot too when he talks about the Matrix, man, and Agent Smith. We got to start treating this like a virus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, everyone always talks about the whole pill shit whenever they talk about the Matrix movie. Nobody ever really talks about the simple fact. I mean, even Neo said at the end, Agent Smith was right all along. He said that human beings were like a virus. That was the only thing they resembled because they got into a place, they used up all the resources and moved on to another spot to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And at the end of the third one, when it's very clear that this nigga was out of control, rampaging all over the place, and he tried to help him, we don't need you. We need nothing. and they're like, what? 2 seconds later, and if you fail, like, get the fuck out of here, man. You know how fucked up this shit is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because he got to the point he was gonna bring the whole house down. He was gonna turn all of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The program Smith have grown beyond your control. That motherfucker, like, we don't need you. We need nothing. And if that's true, you should kill me right now. Like, fuck, whole card has been pulled.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. But but that's it in a nutshell, though.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're always going to be upset because we figured it out across the board. They're always going to be upset because as long as we maintain this mentality and this insight and foresight, they can't get access to the resources.
No.
You know, and that's the thing because and that's what makes it so funny, especially when you listen to women who talk about there are no good men out there or he's got to have 6-figure income, yada yada yada. What they fail to understand.
Don't get me started on wealth.
Well, yeah, but maybe they do understand it because I'm reaching here. But the thing is that they're all here and we're listening to you, and that's why you can't find us because we've made it a point. Nah, no sir, no sir.
He gotta have enough money for me and my motherfucking problems. Where the good men at? Like, whoa. Nobody asked for that. Yep. A bitch ass nigga will settle for it for a while, but that's all she qualifies for.
Well, the thing you have to remember is, Lawrence,
it's like, thanks, but I'm gonna go that way now.
Whatever they say, you have to disregard it all as bullshit.
Oh, I know that.
Because the thing is, whenever they say there's no good men, what it means is the niggas that they want is who they talking about.
No, I don't disagree, but I think it's that, and I think it's that, and I also think it's part that it's also when they say no good men, they're also saying it because they're talking about niggas they can't control.
No, they don't consider you. They don't see you.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They don't see you.
I mean, the thing is, they have an eye for certain types of dudes. They don't want everybody to be high value. They want a certain type of man to be high value for their needs. That's what he's saying.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's always from how it benefits them.
Say that again, Black Girls.
I said it's always on the premise of how it benefits them because you hear them talk about a real man. All the metrics they use, every single one of them benefits the woman.
Well, yeah. That's the point I was trying to make, actually.
Yeah, but the thing is just that the nigga that they want to be this fictional nigga. I mean, he treats them as they should be treated, like the jump off.
Yeah, the jump off. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
So
That's correct.
the dude that ain't gonna do it, they don't even consider him. I mean, whenever they say that nice guys finish last, it's wrong. They don't finish last. Yeah, they ain't even in the race.
Yeah, that's correct.
They're not even around.
Right. See, them motherfuckers are a ghost. They can't see them.
And that's I guess that's the point I was trying to make. That's what makes it so funny to me, because they claim they don't exist, and yet here we are. So that's why I was saying that's the point I was trying to make.
That's why they don't exist. They don't see them.
It's like, damn, all the men I want are nowhere around, and the only thing I qualify for is for fuck niggas.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. And the ones who are around, you still can't do anything with, because we realize what's going on and we're not engaging.
Yeah. I mean, them complex design niggas don't exist.
No. They be like,
oh yeah, see, you don't know that one, Lawrence.
Yeah.
No,
Like, look,
I know what you're
I
talking
want
about.
a complex design that cook, clean, take care of my motherfucker. So what are you doing? Benefiting? Shit.
I know what you meant by complex.
He told you about it. Then.
Yep.
Huh?
He told you about it.
Yeah, we've talked.
Okay, yeah. That's
we've talked.
Yeah, Miss J said them niggas that complex design don't exist. That shit was great.
but that's how they operating, though. That's how they're operating.
That's what it is. So yeah, whenever they say that, they're not talking about you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, more power to them. But and I'm good, because like the saying goes, if I stay under your radar, you won't be fucking with me. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, we're like the motherfucking anti-radar motherfucking painted plane, and the shit just landed. Like, damn, we don't see nothing on the radar.
Yeah. Hey, Eisen, Zero's asking for more context.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just say it now. Yeah, Zero. That's what Miss J said on the breakdown over there about him. Niggas like complex design, they don't exist. Basically, what she said.
Oh my gosh.
Man. Yeah. So yeah.
If anyone takes whatever Miss J said seriously, needs help.
What'd you say, Black Girls?
Any dude who takes what Miss J says seriously needs help.
Oh, I don't take none of them.
Yeah. It was funny. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean that's why I say a lot of this stuff that I go see. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't even need to look at TV. It's so much comedy for me that it's entertainment. Especially these niggas who think that they actually care. They do it. They keep showing you all the time. They don't care about you. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, let them keep begging.
They want to be. They want the unmattered nigga to be celebrated. That's what they want.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point, Omega Dreads. Yeah, I was like the sheer apathy and narcissism you have to deny his being.
Yeah,
that's some shit.
It is funny as shit.
Yeah, that's some shit. It really is.
Oh, zero.
They do care. You have to. Oh no, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
They do not. Did you see?
Tune in on Wednesday to the soft nigga voice. No, he's gonna fucking get one of these motherfuckers. Like, he's out there, girl. He's out there, girl.
Oh, this shit is funny.
All you need is to find the right one. So we're back to vetting. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Hey, Zero. You're right. Hey, once the Chinese perfect these androids for these niggas, they'll finally be able to have the right one.
Omega Dress is stupid. She could have said the nigga was a hologram.
Wait,
Hologram
no,
Tupac.
there he is. No, this is the good one. He's outside for her. That's the outside game.
Oh, jeez. Oh. He said she could have said he was a hologram. That's cold as hell, man.
Damn. Well, Zero had to take away y'all's hope. That won't happen for another half a century. Well,
Yeah, I ain't got no.
Well, too bad for you, relationship niggas.
Oh, we lost Black Curls?
Yeah, we sure did. Or did I? Oh, or did I hit it?
Yeah. All you gotta do, hashtag, he out there, girl. He out there, girl.
Yeah. He out there.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm gonna tell? I'm gonna tell her just, hey, keep praying to God, and he will bring that man to you. Keep praying, girl, to God.
Yeah.
God.
God. What?
Ask him to bring that man that you need, that you gotta have.
That's right.
That will solve all your problems. In the name of Jesus.
Hey,
they be like that though.
Hey, and if you hit the Cash App, I do that prayer for you, and he will send it to you.
and a little bottle of holy water for you that came from Poland Springs. There you go. It be like that though. They really do.
Can I lead the prayer? This is my reptile. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Yes, Zero. Definitely. Men and women on some yin yang shit, they both want the corresponding same impossible person, unrealistic person. Yes.
Yeah.
And anytime I'm gonna be real. Hey, I'm gonna cut it here for a minute. Anytime you hear a bitch talking about every woman deserves her fairy tale, that just goes to show you dealing with fucking kids. I mean, you got two words together. One, the first one, unrealistic, no such thing as a fairy. Tale, the second word meaning a fucking lie. So they want twice the fucking lie.
Not just one.
Yes, they want twice the lie. So look, that's why I even say, hey, tell them be honest with them, be all this with them. Hey, look, I don't care what you do with them. They're gonna lie to you. I mean, if your goal is to get to, okay, hey, lie to them. It don't matter. They want it anyways. They want a fairy tale, so give them a fairy tale.
Yep. And not only do they want the two lies, but they want you to continue to lie in perpetuity.
Yes.
Because once you give them the two lies, they expect whoever the guy is with them to keep that lie up, regardless of what it costs them. And
then you see these chicks. Yes, twice the
lie, twice the love.
Twice the love of the lie. And then you see, and then whenever you see these chicks talking about their fairy tale shit, these motherfuckers got motherfucking unicorns and shit on their bed, motherfucking glitter and shit on the motherfucking walls and shit. They room still like it looked like in middle school, just a bigger bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They want to walk around with the He-Man underwear and all that shit. Like, yeah, man, just let them, man.
Damn, underoos. I haven't thought about that shit in forever. Underoos, yep.
Yeah.
Damn, I haven't thought about that in forever.
Hey, man, they want to wear them out in public and they don't want to be called on.
Omega Dre is silly. If Martian women were anti-feminists, I would betray the earth so quick. Oh shit.
Yeah. We're gonna get Omega Dre's that metal arm, but it's gonna be made by a feminist, and he's not gonna find out till he put that bitch on.
Oh man. What he say? A bunch of anti-feminist and anti-insane niggas saying women come to Earth. I'm gonna grab her by her tail, and I say submit. I have a 401k.
Hey, Omega Dre's, I got one thing for you. There is no such thing as anti-insane nigga saying women. I mean, saying women are insane nigga women. You know what I mean? Oh man.
Do they have it in pill form or aerosol form?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga saying women, yeah, that that's just that bitter cup you got to drink from, yeah.
Yeah. But like I said, and like we've all said multiple times, it's about men and what we do from here. That's all this comes down to.
Most definitely.
And like I said, going back into your Bible study section, you got to be in that desert. You know what I'm saying? Even the Israelites had to do it for 40 years before they got right, and they still didn't get it right.
Yeah, they didn't.
They find a cow to worship and everything else. They got replaced with something else. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they was complaining the most. Hey, look, you sent us out here to die. We had it better where we came from, being in slavery.
Mm-hmm.
We want to go back.
Yep.
And not only the desert, it said it's better to live on the housetop, on a flat roof exposed to the weather, than in a house shared with a contentious woman. He telling you, hey, look, you might well stand outside on the roof on the rain, sleep, all that shit, to be in the house at home.
Mm-hmm.
And here's what I say, hey, look, if you don't let her in your damn house,
hey, well, you put
her
on the roof.
I wouldn't even put on the roof, put on the corner.
Yeah. What'd you say, Black Curls?
He said put on the roof. He said put her on the roof.
I was telling Eisen, wait, did he say put on the roof?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he said, it's saying you better off going up there. Look, I'm not finna go on the damn. I'm not finna live on the roof of my own house. Bitch, you go. Oh, you get out of here. You ain't got no business here.
Yeah, and like I said, that's it's interesting because I mean, not to use religion because I don't even like that term, but it's kind of like what you said before, Eisen. If she orbits my space and she wants to come into it, she has to do it on my terms, my way, from beginning to end. No ifs, ands, or buts. And as a Hebrew Israelite, I get that. I completely get that. And being an older one on top of that makes perfect sense to me. The only issue is, as we've said many a times before, she'll come in and agree to that. But once she's in, rules, regulations, laws, etc., and so on, allow her to play up against that, to turn around and still take everything afterwards. And that's why I've said many times before, it doesn't make a difference how much of a unicorn she could possibly be. As long as those laws and regulations are in place, it gives her the freedom to be whatever she wants, regardless of what you say.
Well, the thing is, she's not a unicorn. She like that wolf on the Mary Melodies cartoon that put that sheep costume on.
Oh yeah. I know that. I just used that term because that seems to be what brothers want to live in.
That one for you.
That's my bad.
That actually believe that shit.
They do. Yeah, they do. But that's just the way it is. And like I said, look, if nothing else, man, just keep that in perspective.
Right.
If nothing else, just keep that in mind, that they have regulated the ability for women to be the most vile, vicious, and malicious people in existence. It's raised. They normalized it. Yeah, exactly. Normalized. It's not just that she could be that way. It's not that she could just be that way. We have a society.
If she isn't, she ain't normal.
That too. But the point I'm trying to make is that even if she is that way, what makes it twice as damning is she's got people helping her to be that way. That's you know what I'm saying.
That's my point.
Other men.
Yeah.
Other niggas. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Omega Dress. Yeah. That is to the point. That's how you knew that the Namekians weren't niggas. There was no women there. The Namekians weren't. They didn't have any women. So yeah. That's how you knew the sayings were niggas.
Yep. But like I said, if you don't believe nothing else, man, you can just pick up any book, go online, whatever you got to do. But it shows point blank the rules and laws are in place for it.
Oh yeah.
And that alone, and I'm just throwing it out there because I know it's not true, but that alone should make a motherfucker stop and go, That's all I'm saying.
World Star Hip Hop, the documentary,
She's
the
incentivized.
National Geographic site have captured the nigga in all his corporeal nonsense. So if you want to go look it up for free, it's great.
Yep. And if you can't find it actually happening in real time, here's what you do: Mutual of Omaha, Discovery Channel, or any one of those other nature channels. Just go look up documentaries on hyenas, and you got it down to a science.
Yeah.
Because if that ain't it, I don't know what is.
Yep.
And
niggas got that
bonobos,
proud
too.
trot. Yeah. There's people, and men got that proud trot like that fucking honey badger, man. Like them niggas don't give a fuck.
Soul Provider is stupid. He said they catching men like Pokemon. nigga balls. He said nigga balls. No, you stupid.
Yeah. Hey,
oh damn.
and look, and the other thing too to point out, that's why I say, you can't believe these old niggas too. Because of the simple fact, this shit has been going on a long time. This shit ain't nothing new. I mean, look, I hate to break it to you. Some of you niggas, the milkman might be your daddy.
That's true.
The cable man, the plumber.
Asian. That is nothing like a fine wine, age-old bitch-ass nigga. Nothing like it. Nothing fucking like it.
It's true.
Y'all killing me today, man.
It's true.
It is. I'm just saying.
I know some of y'all done heard y'all aunties talk about y'all done caught y'all aunties doing all that dirty ass shit. Had a nigga for this, had a nigga for that. Yeah, she was breaking out the pussy to him.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, light bill, a drink.
Hey, look, milkman in every room in the house except for the motherfucking except for the kitchen, the refrigerator full of motherfucking butter, cheese, and milk already. Come on now, you know what he doing.
Yeah. The Postmaster General. Like, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He got plenty of time to deliver.
Wait, hold on, Soul Provider. My dad was a milkman when he first came to the U.S. Hey. You might have another
many soul providers. There's many soul providers out there.
Get those DNA tests ready, man.
Yeah, you might have some siblings out there you don't know about, man.
Yeah, Omega Dread said we could be related. Oh man.
We might as well order a metal arm for Soul Provider too, man.
Yeah. Well, might as well. We get discounts on bulk rates, so. Oh man. Oh, you guys had me rolling today.
Yes.
Oh man, that's so funny. That is so funny.
And damn boy. And oh gosh.
I gotta wipe my eyes.
And since I'm here, Game Changer had we did a private screening watching of Color Purple. And that shit right there just goes to show you what the black women think of you niggas.
Yep.
That movie wasn't a good black man in the fucking movie, and they worship this movie.
Yep.
Yeah,
they worship. And a lot of you niggas, y'all willing to be Harpo. Y'all, y'all willing to be Mister. Sit up there and let them talk shit about you. You sit at the head table willing to let her treat you like a motherfucking servant.
Yep.
I'm telling you. Three movies to me define this motherfucker here domestic.
Yes.
It's that movie, A Thin Line Between Love and Hate,
Ooh.
Mhm.
and Waiting to Exhale.
Yep. You nailed all three of them. And here's what's funny: every one of those movies, I borrowed the DVD or CD or whatever it was at the time. I watched the movie, and then I destroyed the fucking disc.
Yeah.
And
You don't want that shit in the RAM of your fucking DVD player.
And and everybody I borrowed it from, I paid them back twice what it cost.
Yeah.
And they looked at me as like, dude, what the fuck? I said, my dude, I'll take my chance that shit can't be distributed to somebody else. I'd rather pay you for damaging it.
Yeah.
No bullshit. And each one of those movies has a specific moment you can nail down. Thin Line Between Love and Hate is when she did her dumb shit in the club. Waiting to Exhale when she burned that dude's car.
Yeah,
and the color purple when Mister was sitting in the chair getting a shave and she was about to cut his ass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Each one of those movies have a specific scene that when it was done, I was like, yo,
the color purple had more than one. Hey.
Oh no.
That
movie had a lot of them.
No. You misunderstood. All three of them had a lot. I'm just saying those are the three one in each one that stood out to me the most.
Hey, hey, look. One of the things I first noticed. Hey, look. When you had the two sisters, Nettie and motherfucker Celie, they kissing on the lips. That's the first mistake right there.
Yep.
They did it multiple times throughout the movie. Then you had the preacher who went forward with his daughter until the end, and she didn't have a track record. Let her come back in there. That was the downfall of the church right there. Just go to show. Downfall of the church. You can be a hoe all your life, and then when you washed up and don't nobody want your motherfucking ass, you can come on back. No, fuck that.
Yeah. My mother told me that never date a woman who has all three of these movies in her fucking DVD catalog. Like, you look through the movie, and if you see one of these motherfuckers run, if you see these two motherfuckers run faster, and if you see all three, you got to get the hell up out of there.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my adopted mother's had conversations with me her damn self about shit like that. Well, if she does this, you gotta go. If she's like this, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad day. No, not a bad day. If you decide that you're gonna hook up with her, it's a bad life.
Oh yeah.
It's a bad life. Yeah. I mean, it's over. It's over. You relinquished everything that made you who you are, and whatever your plans or goals were in the future.
Yeah,
you know, there's you know, and you know how I keep it fresh in my head, and to make sure that I never fall back into those old patterns that I was brainwashed in. There's this channel called channel called True Story. And every day he's reading emails and subreddit stories. Oh, so you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He's always He reads emails. You know what I'm saying? He reads Reddit reports. He's got attorneys who send in divorce stories, the whole 9 yards, man. If you want to make sure you never forget, just subscribe to that channel. I think that's good for all men.
True story.
Yep. Subscribe to that channel every day. I promise you're going to get a story from him about shit men have gone through. That's how I stay on top of my shit. That's how I make sure I don't fall back into patterns, because I keep these stories fresh in my head every day.
Constant reminder. My goddamn self.
Say that again.
Constant reminder. My goddamn self.
Yep.
That shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and not only that, man, I'll be watching. They be having some of that shit on their Reddit. They got a Reddit thing they got on YouTube as well, where they got a collection of motherfucking stories on there and shit. And it is man. Go ahead, MLP.
No, they need to have like Lawrence Fishburne or either read the shit. Oh man, it'll be so good, like that true story shit.
And see, for the Reddit one, with the Reddit one, they'll have
Morgan Freeman and Laura Fishburne just read the stories to you.
And for the Reddit one, they have they had a robotic voice when doing it, and that shit is so damn funny, man. Oh, it's funny.
Mm-hmm. It's and it's interesting because I was thinking about maybe once a week doing something similar to that. You know, when I start my channel, just to keep it fresh in men's mind, what the goal is, and that's removal as much as possible, man, and do what you need to do for you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it is, man. You know, you have to be able to understand that this stuff is a ever unchanging whirlwind of high tide that comes in at every time. You got people who want to go all under under the caves and want to set up shop for the whole night, knowing that the high tide's coming in and all this shit gonna be underwater. They want to go under there anyway.
Yep. Yep.
What do you mean? All this water?
Yep. Yep. But yeah, man. Like I said, only thing we can do is separate.
Put the link to that channel.
To what channel? True Story?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was getting ready to do it. I threw in the one for Savage and the video he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it was on marriage. Are men afraid of marriage, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you got the True Story one, Black Curls? Because I got it ready.
Yeah, he put it in here. He put.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
Yeah. They put one in chat. Yeah, and it's like when Savage did this video on the marriage shit, and I'm just like, you know, this shit is kind of quite irrefutable, but you would have to have like him on there listening to the bullshit, and once Savage does to be fair, or to be quite honest, like, oh shit, here come the wrecking ball.
Yep.
Like he'd be like, Miss, like Miss, I hear you, and that's nice, but these statistics right here say otherwise.
Oh man.
Yep.
And there's nothing like whenever he drops it and them hoes just drop off the panel immediately, start having them selective connection issues, but they ain't got shit to say. Oh, it's too good.
Yep. But that's where we at, man. That's where we at. That's why, you know, I've had conversations, you know, when your channel's starting and all that good stuff. I don't think they're getting the picture. I really don't. I think they think this is going to be another channel that's talking about pussy all the time, and I'm not doing that.
They are studying Braille so that way they can not get the shit a whole nother time. They ain't trying to get it.
Yeah.
I came here on the skeleton key to pussy. I don't know what you talking about. Skip to the part.
The skeleton key of pussy. I like that. Another good T-shirt.
Yeah.
Savage, what's up, brother?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, man?
Not too much.
I put the link to the video in the chat for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely enjoy destroying women on the panel when they say stupid shit.
I'll be honest with you, it's a joy to watch.
And see, for me, I guess I don't care just because of the simple fact. To me, I find it, for me, it's pointless because they're never going to be like, yeah, you're right, I fucked up, my bad.
Oh no, none of that. Like I
Yeah,
said,
but you got to take her win.
selective connection issue.
I'm gonna put the link for True Story.
But yeah, now I'm not gonna lie, I do find it hilarious when these dudes,
Smart.
get themselves caught up in that shit, and it's like, oh yeah, and you see the wheels turning. You
Yeah, I
see
already put
that
it
look
up.
on their face, and it's kind of got that whole that lost connection, browsing for the connections look on their
Oh,
face.
yeah.
Now that
Oh,
shit
yeah.
right there is hilarious.
Listen, bro, I get dudes all the time that come on here saying some dumb shit, and then like they'll agree with me, and then immediately go right back into like simping or being pro-black. Like it's funny.
Oh, you get all the hotep motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he does get them.
You should see you should see the like if you look at my comment section in like the last like week or two, I've got like so many swirlers and divestors that are just in there talking shit. Like when you sent me that email saying that you had sent me the link, I was literally commenting back to a comment in my section. So 2 days ago, a guy named Black Pill said, hold on, black men didn't build nothing, but what was slavery? ? Work? She fucking deluded. I said, yeah, she is. It gets down here, and this person named Planned Invitation or Infiltration or something, I don't even know, said, your rhetoric is hurting more than helping anyone. You are being intellectually dishonest, and you know it. Cringe. What exactly did black men build in America? We all want to know. This was my response to her. I'm not being dishonest. I also don't have any rhetoric that has hurt anyone. Your problem is that you don't want average dudes. 40 to 50K is average for a man. You want black men to build something for you to come and enjoy it instead of building it with them. Men are done clean up for women and their crap.
Like,
And I guarantee that within like the next hour, I'll get like a bunch of "fuck you, white guy."
I mean, no, she called her one of her boyfriends over and slapped the shit out of her. And that dude has no idea why he got slapped. It's because of you, Savage.
yo, that's real shit. There's a couple of people who have asked me point blank, why don't I have issues in my house? Because my daughters and yada 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 can hear me, and I'm like, because I'm not saying anything I haven't already told them to their face. There are brothers out there who literally hide listening to this space. There really is.
Oh yeah, see they ain't at home.
Yeah.
At home.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't do that shit.
Yeah, that's
listening to it in the stall in the bathroom at work and shit.
Yeah. Or I'll be back, honey. I'm going for a walk or some shit like that.
Yeah.
So I'm running to the store for cigarettes. Blah 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 blah. There's a lot of brothers who listen to the space, man. Who gotta hide it.
Yeah, I better not catch your ass listening to that shit again either.
They get that too. Yep. MOT's not wrong, man. You get, and it goes back to I can't remember who I was talking to, but I know you'll remember Eisen, and I know you'll remember Savage. Over on MTR, was it Uncle Joe? I think it was the one who used to come up and mess with the 21-year-old chick, and all the women talk about what you doing here.
J-Dog.
Oh, okay,
J-Dog.
yeah. But everybody called him Uncle. He be coming up there. He's like, yo, I'm 40-something years old. Ain't no 21-year-old gonna tell me about being in no relationships. And as far as it goes for the other ones, if you really had a man, what you doing up here at 2 a.m. with a whole bunch of single men having conversations? Yo, he used to kill me. He used to just go in on him, man.
So like I told you, I got all these swirlers and divestors in my fucking in my shit. So this, like, I'm just gonna give you a little taste of what I deal with when I make content. So this chick's name is Black Woman Finding Love. Ash, go take that phone somewhere else. All right, Black Woman Finding Love, and her icon. Here, I'll just share the screen. This is what I'll do. I'll share my screen.
Oh, this is
so you guys can see this. So this isn't, so when people watch this back, they don't think that I'm just talking mad shit. So this right here is the picture's the lady's face. She's black. Her husband's white. From this photo, from what I can tell, she looks to be a little bit like on the heavier side. She's not fat, but she's not like 120 pounds. But it says, bottom shelf Brad, you're safe from swirlers. We steer clear of dirty trailer trash like you. I said, and black girls love me, lady. My son's mixed. I'm not against interracial dating. That's why I was dating a beautiful African a few years back.
Even though their women are going after him.
Yeah, she says, the nerve of you to sit here and act like your white skin automatically makes you attracted to us as if we're blind. You're trash. No self-respecting black woman wants you. You're not the kind of white guy we like. I said, yeah, I didn't have any assumption about my white skin. That's why black women love me. I never said that. Said that of your assertion. You clearly said that I am on appealing to black women / swirlers. I'm just proving that you're saying by my life experience, my truth. At no point did I say that was because I'm better than anyone else. You're making that assumption because you're racist, which just goes to prove my point of your other comment that black people hate white people as a collective. She says you think your kids will pass a because
hold on a second, Savage. Okay, she said, do you think your kid gives you a pass to speak on black issues? You're definitely flaunting. Yeah, you're definitely flaunting him as I'm not racist. My kid is mixed card. You mention it every 5 minutes. It's
you read way better than I do.
Yeah, it's creepy as fuck. You're the exact definition of a white supremacist. Go back to your sector, Billy Bob. Talk about pig wrestling and mayonnaise salad. And then Savage responded, no, I can talk about black issues because I have a YouTube channel and I can post whatever I want on my channel. And swirling means that black women are going to white men, which I happen to be a white man, even though I'm actually mixed. But I don't like mayonnaise. That's racist. Am I?
It's supposed to be living.
Am I living on the east side of Cleveland in the hood in a black community? Only white man on my street, besides my upstairs neighbor. But it's okay. I know you're mad. I understand that you're mad that you're overweight. I get it. And your husband's average looking. I understand that. You're mad. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You don't need to be angry in the comments.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah. My grammar sucks. I know.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That's why I wanted to read it for you. I knew what was going on.
The funny thing is whenever she talked about what was it? The whole struggle Brad thing. They're not wanting that. The funny thing is, tell that shit to motherfucking DJ Poe, and the motherfucker that went over Africa and gave all the women over their AIDS. Tell that shit to.
It's a hot mess, man.
So I said, you're funny that you're saying that swirlers don't want me. Black women don't want me. Into a disapproved statement. I'll tell you what my son is. I tell you that my son is mixed, which means that black women do want me. Swirlers, do you want me? Has nothing to do with the past. It's called counter argument. It is what it's called. It's not a race thing. It's a counter argument. Obviously, you're a woman and you're in your feelings, and you're racist. So don't understand the concept of any argument or how to have a discussion or debate. But I get it. You're in your feelings. I find it funny that you're on a white man's internet, on the white man's YouTube, complaining about black issues. Make that make sense. But I can't post what I want on my channel. She said, swirling doesn't automatically equate white men. There are other races of men, and honestly, you have no dog in this fight because you're the type of white man we teach black women to stay away from. I don't know why you think you're a viable option for any woman, let alone a black woman. No, sir. Swirlers won't be beating down your door. I said, well, sweetheart, you guys only one quote unquote have a man that has 10%. So there's only so many women knocking on those men's doors. And then she said, go tell your black buddies they're on the white man's internet. I said I'd say the same shit to them if they had some dumbass argument you made.
You know, so
Oh man.
Yeah, that's enough of that. Yeah, that's enough of that.
Oh man, they're crazy, man.
Yeah,
But,
so
but,
like
but that's not unusual, man. I see that on your stuff all the time.
all day. Like, dude, I literally have a video. There was a video I had that had like 100. At one point, it had like 160 views, but it had 140 comments, 120 comments because they were just like keyboard mashing vigorously about how much they hated white men. It's like they had a stroke on the keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I don't know. It's funny.
yeah, it's just that they have to understand how much effort it takes to read, respond, be wrong, get destroyed, respond again, get destroyed on that, respond again, get destroyed on that. It's just like I said, man. You are increasing the level of DV everywhere. Every time these women respond, they just take a break from the keyboard and go slap the shit out of their head peck dude. Close the door, respond back to you again. Come back, honey. Bam! Get out of here.
Dude, I got a chick I have a chick in my comments that is like 20 some years old and her husband's like 42 and he looks like if Brad Pitt had sex with his dad and had like a mentally challenged child. That's exactly what her husband looks like. And her and this dude are in my comment section telling me how I'm white trash and I'm low level. I'm like, bro, dude, I look better than you. Like, I look better than you, and you're talking shit. And he's talking about how he gets paid and whatnot. I'm like, all right, well, if you got paid, bro, then why don't you fix your motherfucking teeth? You look like you've been chewing on a curb. Like, and like, dude's openly admitting that he got with his wife when she was 17 years old, which he's 42 and she's 22. So he was in his 30s when he was with a 17-year-old. Like, I get the craziest people in my comment section telling me how I'm white and average. I'm like, I know. I said I'm average. Like, I know.
You make a video once a week about it.
Yeah, like I'm that.
I'm not being funny. You've made a couple of videos about that.
Yeah, like it's like I have another person that's sending I was on Jessica X's channel sending super chats. They took screenshots of my super chats trolling Courtney, who was talking about whooping Jessica X's ass on live.
What?
Yeah, so she told Jessica X she would whoop her ass.
Oh, that ain't the first time, MOT. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trolling her in the comments because she's talking about fuck black men. We don't want you, black, like all the talking points and how they want white men. And I'm be like, as white man, we pass, and like just trolling the fuck out of her. So this guy, his name is Eddie Edheim, who's definitely not straight. He made like an hour or 2 hour stream about me specifically, and then said in his stream that he was going to he sent my screenshots to child support. So I got people that are mad that I say shit are trying to send super chats because I spend money on super chats to child support as if I'm some deadbeat. I'm like, come on, dude. You guys really have no life.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean,
but people who don't have no life love to get personal for some reason. I
well,
understand that shit.
Well, they're bitches. I mean, the only thing is they just a dick. Yeah.
Like I said, bitches with dicks.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's nothing new. Like I said, I've been, Eisen, you and I have been with Savage. We were the first two to ever subscribe to him.
Yeah.
So we've been watching this for a minute.
Oh yeah.
And as far as it goes for the Jessica thing, MOT, that's not new. Not only is it not new, that person is not the only one. Jessica gets death threats and violence all the time. Huh?
Yeah. Like I can't watch a show because I can't deal with the actual feminine products that show up on the show, and some of the male male products that also show up on the show. Who used to show up on the show? I don't think they show up anymore. Because I'm going through like all the old stuff when she was kind of doing her O'Shea Duke Jackson thing by allowing all these lunatics to come up there.
Oh, it was funny.
Oh yeah,
that shit was great. It was hilarious. It was very hilarious. And what's funny now, because she tries to open it up for more women, so and she'll blatantly say in the stream, "Look, this one is for the women to come up here. You got thousands of dudes waiting in the back."
No.
Yeah, because she said
they want to be around women so much and so bad that they will wait in the background, knowing that they can't do anything but comment in a private thing that ain't nobody looking at, just to be that close to a woman. It's crazy.
Zero damn fool. That shit is funny.
I see
only way
it.
to threaten Jessica is to threaten to call by her. That shit looks nappy in the avatar.
These dudes are stressed about that picture, man.
Yeah, they are, and not just that one. I mean,
all of them.
They are stressed about this woman. They are literally, they are stressed out their damn minds.
Oh, it's funny.
and it's not funny and it's not sad. It's just an interesting thing to watch in the dynamic of it.
It is.
They be hulking out. They be hulking out, like turning into full-on world breaker Hulks over this damn avatar, rather than just keep it at the damn arguments. Like they're like, she has to be. I want to see. I want to see the avatar speak. No way. It's like, man, there's something wrong with these dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what makes me laugh about it is like I've only had like 2 or 3 people on YouTube threaten to whoop my ass, and I've seen Jessica X get threatened way more. Way more than me. And I'll drop my address. I don't give a fuck. I hope the motherfucker pulls up.
I remember the day you started dropping your address in the chats, man. I was like, what the hell, man?
Like I had to tell this dude Blake the other day, like, don't let my silly demeanor fool you, bro. Like, look my record up. I'm not no punk. I'm definitely not no punk. I just don't carry myself that way no more.
Yeah, and the funny thing is too, we've actually seen too when you've been on the channel. We've seen too whenever you've been on the channel, how the women would talk trash about you, and then at the same time, whenever they want to get on the panel to talk to you too. But
I remember that. I remember that. Hey, Black Curls, were you saying something? Black Curls, you there?
Yeah, I think his shit is lower.
I can't hear him.
If you're talking, we can't hear you, man. But going back to what you said, Eisen, I was there for a lot of that, man. they were a trip. Yeah, they were a trip, and it's interesting when you talk about when you talk about Savage. Sorry, man. When you talk about Savage, because I understand what he's going through, and I think Zero might too, because I think he said something in the chat about having mixed kids. The 3 of us have mixed kids, man. He gets it because they get on him because he's white and he think he can have any black woman. I get it because she wasn't black and I went outside the group. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's what's that? It's literally like military special forces, PTSD niggas with real skills out here on some crazy shit. It's not worth it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, because that filter is kind of up when they kind of online sitting in their living room halfway across the country talking about how they're gonna whoop somebody's ass. I'm like, dude, all right, man, you gonna be looking like that dude on that bus talking about amber lamps. I'm telling you. When you roll up on a Vietnam vet, you're gonna get that goddamn work, and there ain't nothing gonna happen to that dude. Nothing.
Damn, dog.
And it's the same thing here, because I've had that conversation too. I mean, I haven't thrown out my address or anything yet, at least not that I recall. But I made it abundantly clear. If you want to come visit me, feel free.
Yeah, and that's the thing here. I know I haven't put my information out there like that either. But if they come here, it's a Cash Motel. You may check in, but you ain't checking out the way you came.
Like I told one brother one time. Look, you may test that assumption at your convenience.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll come out there and I'll kick your ass. All right, you may test that assumption at your convenience. Just that simple.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, they can try it. It won't end up good for them.
Yep. And I've talked about many a times what I keep in my house. So whatever it's gonna be live. So
listen, bro, I shoot through doors. I'll shoot you through your car. I don't give no fucks. I don't care if it's considered self-defense. I'll take the charge.
Yep. Absolutely. Especially if you're on my space.
I mean, because some of these people will show up at your house thinking like we're gonna be on some Christmas Carol shit. Like, nah, man, like that ain't what we're gonna be on. Like, nah.
Yeah, like you gonna show up at my door and it's all gonna be kumbaya shit.
Ain't no need in showing up here. I ain't got no candy for you. I ain't passing out no treats like it's Halloween. Go on to the next one.
Yep. Hey, Hulk just showed up. What's up, Hulk? Shout out.
Wow.
Yeah, what's good, Hulk? What's good?
Now I get what you're saying, Zero, about having weapons too, and it's not going to save you if another serpent gets to jump on you. I get that. I absolutely get that. But as I've explained on other streams, it's not just me. My entire area, like I said, 90 to 95% of it are former military, and we work in conjunction of what a true community is supposed to be. So nobody just walks down our block without knowing who they are. I mean, that's how we are. No bullshit. Somebody new moves into the area, we make sure somebody up in here introduces themselves, get a name, have a conversation, yada yada yada. So I get what you're saying. I do, and yes, people can get the jump on you, but you try to mitigate it as much as you can by being in an area and surrounded by people of like mind, that we just not gonna let some crazy son of a bitch just walk up in this motherfucker. It's like my neighbors, Carlos or Watson or whoever. If I see somebody walking up to their doorway and I don't know who they are, I'm standing there to watch who the fuck they are. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we just look out for each other. Bottom line.
Right. And to be honest, I kind of I think for the most part, it's almost like village arson instead. Most of them, they think it'll just be a panel discussion and sit out in the yard like a StreamYard lobby.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Most of them ain't gonna do nothing.
Holy crap! Mike V is in the building. What? What? Mike V. Mike V. What's up?
And Spirit, you welcome. I sent the link to you as well if you want to come up as well. So and Mike V, if you want to come up, all you gotta do is just send me your email in the chat and I'll send it. But yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, most of these people just talk a lot. I mean, let's be honest. We know how they are. They talk a lot of trash. They ain't gonna do nothing.
Well, that's true. That's true.
But a lot of these people have been in that mind state so long that they haven't seen any consequences yet. But the consequences are just building, and they don't understand that the crescendo of the fireworks is going to be from the person who they least expect it from.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, this is what makes me laugh though. So at the end of the day, like I did a video on divestment and swirling is I don't have any problem with interracial dating. Like that's not my issue. My issue is the people that subscribe to swirling or divestment. They have this ideology that they have to talk like the most crap about black dudes, and then they have to build white men up as like this super savior. But at the end of the day, most white people are just average people. Like, they make average money just like everyone else. Like, the average median income is about 50 grand a year. So this idea that if you go to white men, there's like all these white men with all this money, we just got bags of money stashed in the closet for you to buy Birkin bags and shit, isn't true. And it just, like, honest to God, what's going on is the investment community and the swirling community is making division with race between men, black and white. And what that's doing is it's going to feed the racial tension between whites and blacks. And we're, as men, not going to work together, because the only way to get these women to correct themselves is to work together. And if we don't, we're too caught up on race, then they're just splitting. It's just like when your girlfriend tells you that some guy's texting her or some guy hit on her at the store. She's telling you that because she wants to make you jealous. And that's just for her to have more options. Like, she's manipulating to get better options. And that's what these swirling girls are doing, is they're manipulating the men between each other to get more options for themselves.
You're talking about divide and conquer. You're talking about divide and conquer. And I've said this before as well. You gotta love them. You gotta. I mean, as enemies, they got this shit down to a science. You gotta be impressed, man. You gotta be impressed.
Hey, you know what? I'm like the village arson and say, man, look, if they want to leave, hey, look, y'all can help them. Take them.
No, don't get me wrong. Absolutely. If you want them, take them. What I'm saying is that you gotta love the tactics, the plan, the execution. Yo, man, you gotta respect your enemies. That's the only way you're ever gonna have a chance to go against them or defeat them or whatever it is. You gotta respect these broads. They are good at what they do. They are good at it.
Well, clearly they don't know, because obviously I'm gonna let you guys into a little secret. Us mixed men that appear white, we don't like weave either, and we don't like attitudes. So regardless if they decide to go, hey, we're gonna go over to these white men, we don't want that shit either. I don't want to pay $300-400 every fucking couple weeks for you to get some weave in. Like, fuck all that shit. I don't want to be grabbing on straw. Like, no, I'm good. Your shit's so fucking dirty I can't run my fingers through your hair.
And and to the point that spiritual logic was making, fools think it's normal to fight illogical people on a daily, thinking they will ever care about truth or logic. This is true. They don't care. Yeah.
Yep. That's the case. And everything Savage just said is true. They seem to think that men as a whole, regardless of where they come from, is going to accept their bad behavior, their bullshit, their lifestyle, and they fail to understand that's not the case. They say the same way black men think weave are stupid, white men think weave are stupid.
Even more than black men.
Yeah, exactly. And the same way white men think it's stupid, Asian men think it's stupid. Unless you're buying it from unless you buy it from them. That's the only time they give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing though. Look, most of these women know that shit is bullshit. They know it. I mean, they know it's only a few of them that can actually be able to pull this shit off. The thing is, man, now they trying to pull an okie doke on you niggas. Like, hey, look, they walking. Hey, look, I'm leaving out the door. You better stop me. You better stop me. That's all it is, man.
and here's the weird part about that. Because I see Village Arsonist put something in there. It's smashing a chick with some dead woman's hair sewn into her head considered some level of necro. You know, here's the because I think he's being funny, but at the same time he's being serious. So I'm gonna respond to it from a serious perspective. That's something I've always wondered myself, because whether or not I'm dealing with that woman is irrelevant. Just her as a human being and a living person, who wants to put dead people's body parts on themselves? I've always wondered that my damn self. That is a weird ass fucking thing to make a decision on.
Well, you know, I guess I never really thought about it because I never really cared.
well, I don't care per se. It's just it's just an exercise in thought process.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Hey, Hope, what's up, man?
Yeah, what's good, Hope?
What's up, Hope? Hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah, man, I'm just checking in, listening, man. Y'all talking some truth, man. It's crazy. Um, but when it comes to crazy people, they bank on you being stupid.
Yep.
Like women know what they're doing.
Yeah.
I can't say it enough. They're actually very aware of everything they're doing. That's why they try so hard to slander and censor the men who are awake. If you notice that women will go out their way to find men that don't agree with them while leaving the larger pool of fools just to dance around. They're not worried about the guys they already got. They're trying to stop the men that actually can, actually don't fall for it. They actually see them for who they are. They'll go to your channel. They'll go to where you're at when you're not even talking about them just to try to shut you down because they're so afraid of being exposed on a broad level.
Well, and it's not only that, Hook. They only care about what they don't have.
Yes.
Yeah,
They
that's
want
Yeah.
what they don't have.
Very true.
The key word is yet.
Yep.
Yet.
Yep. And we and
Yeah, because most of these niggas, they're gonna have them anyway. Yeah, you're right.
and all
And
of
see-
us have talked about that before. It's not even that it's literally that. It's not even that they want it. They're just upset because they don't have it. It's not even that they want it. They want it for the sake of wanting. They want it for the sake of having. Even if they never do anything with it, it's just the thing in their head that they have power enough to retrieve it. That's it.
exactly.
I want to add
Exactly.
to that.
Yeah, but go ahead, Black Girls.
Okay, so what they want, what they can't have, because they always do that whole manipulation bullshit with the whole swirling and divesting. But when you're one of those black dudes who's like, okay, thank goodness you're a headache, go to those white men so they can deal with you. Then it happened to me before. They started preaching about unity as if they pretended they did not just talk about separating from black men.
It's always deflection. It's always deflection because here's the thing.
I'm sorry, Hulk. I'm sorry, Hulk. Real quick. Now,
Okay.
I'm sorry, real quick. It's not just what Hulk said about deflection. It's also something I've said many a times before. What is the worst way you can hurt a woman? That's by taking
Not
away
pay
your
attention.
attention. Exactly. Not paying attention. And that's what that comes down to, because you literally said they're not important enough for you to pay attention to.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Hope. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good, and it's that simple. I mean, I'm trying to think about how to say this real clearly. Women if you notice that women like to weaponize the weaker men against the men they can't control. They don't try to deal with us directly as much, but what they do is they build a base of emotional weak dudes who worship them, and then they send their drones out to try to go out and give these guys a sense of false virtue, like they're protecting the women or something. So that's like most men don't even realize how much they're being played, because women like to see the dance and the fight between other men, because it gives them a power to rise above. And it's like, look at what we can do. Look at how we can control this. And these guys don't realize how they're being played by just first of all, just not seeing logic of the situation. Like, you're being manipulated, man. Like, this woman knows exactly what she's doing. She's so awake. The question is, why aren't you? Why are you so blind? How are you so weak, and you so not unaware of what you can do, but you're so blinded about what she wants? And men, that's why I tell it always begins in the mindset. Everything begins in the mindset before you even get to, going out in the world and all that. It's always the mindset.
Yeah. And the one thing, they've got that old saying, a bird in the hand is worth more than two in the bush. Hey, that right there, you wipe that out whenever you're talking about the point of view of a woman. Because the point of spiritual logic was, as the Hulk was talking about, was that they ain't worried about what they already got. That bird in the hand is going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So they worried about them two in the bush that they ain't got.
Yeah. But you have to turn that phrase a lot deeper than that.
Oh,
A
yeah.
dick in the bag is better than a dick to be had.
Oh man.
Yeah, man.
And look, and here's another
MOT,
thing.
MOT.
Here's another thing. A lot of times, the women, these so-called females, they are aware of the outcomes of their decisions. That's why they want the men to always be available for them, because it's really about having this unmitigated power to have no responsibility to be impulsive, to react, to do anything they want, and then have somebody else clean up the mess because they know they're making a mess. They know that the society holds them unaccountable. They know that they just want to be able to say, you know what, I want to be able to sleep with this dude in my best years, and then I want to get this weak fool to clean it up when I'm done. They know that. That's why they don't want men to wake up. They need you stupid so they can be whatever they want in the best years of their life, and then when they can say, well, you owe me me a situation to be married. I'm owed to be a wife or something.
Hey, Hope, I think you're giving them just a little bit too much credit. They don't think about the dude that they don't want until they burnt out already and they can't get the niggas they've been chasing.
Hey, that's why they celebrate Sierra and Russell Wilson so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But again, whether it be what Hulk said or what Eisen said, at the end of the day, this is not a secret anymore.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, it's not a secret anymore. And like I said, that is one of the biggest things they're having a problem with. They realize that the men of true productivity and skills have figured it out, and we're not playing anymore.
And
like I said, that drives them over the edge because, like Eisen said once before, by us doing that, figuring them out, and figuring out Pookie and Ray Ray, we have literally made the contract they had between themselves null and void.
Hey, Lawrence,
because without us to continue to buy into it, they're stuck.
Hey, Lawrence, that's one thing though. The men of true productivity leaving, it's not driving the women over the edge, it's driving them niggas over the edge. What's driving the women over the edge is them niggas. They figured out that they can leave and get something else too. Dropping them over the head.
And you're right. And like I said, it's an interesting thing from a sociological and an anthropological point of view. It's very interesting to watch. I mean, it's literally gotten me to the point where I'm almost in agreement with you guys, as opposed to how I used to be, that this is entertaining to watch.
Yeah,
because
going back to watch it.
I mean, to literally watch this unfold in real time. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some things that I'm just never going to look at as entertainment because it's just too stupid for me. But at the end of the day, to literally watch the Pookie and Ray Rays get destroyed because again, we're not playing the game. So their financial capability is out the window because if we're not playing the game, we're not associating with women anymore. Women can't get our resources and they're funneling it back to them. It's almost like a perverse version of trickle down economics, to be quite honest.
And look, this is what you're missing. The whole thing is, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Their whole productive dude, they don't care about him. He's unseen until they can't get the dude they want. Whenever you had Lil Wayne and motherfucker 50 Cent do a podcast on a fact that they see the shit now and dealing with these other women that are exotic, when that shit right there is what hurt them to their soul.
Ooh,
we saw
50 said he likes exotic women.
Well, we saw a taste of that in the 90s when you look at the beginning when Tupac was interviewed. And you looked at him towards the end of his career, and he was interviewed. He figured it out. He figured it out too. He started to see the process, and that video is freely available on YouTube or anywhere else you want to check it out. Because it's when he had that little short haircut kind of thing going on, and he was talking about how a chick says she can't be with him because he's too nice. Then you look at him later on in his career when he shaved his head, and he got more, I guess, gangster rap, because I don't know this stuff. Yeah. I mean, he figured it out.
But see, you gotta. Oh, my bad.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, Hulk. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the stick. See, women are trying to remove the stigma of being a hoe because they figured out a situation where they feel like they can have both guys at the same time. That's why they're trying to take away the slut shaming. That's why they're trying to play victims, because what they want is they want all the men around them just as utilities. They want to be able to use you for whatever purpose they want, and they don't want the stigma. They want to reject the stigma. That's why they destroy any sense of moral fabric in terms of responsibility or role with a woman, because they need to be able to play every dude. And that's why when you fall, even when you fall into the alpha and beta paradigm, you're playing their game because you're defining that term based on how useful you are to a woman, based on what she wants at the moment. And guys don't realize that. They
That's
just don't
true.
realize, like, as long as you're playing the game, it doesn't even matter if you're the guy getting all the sex. You're still playing it on her terms.
Yes. Yes.
That's- you know what? That's true, and thank you for that. Thank you for that. I like that. I like that. Thank you for that. Because I've been guilty of playing that dynamic with the alpha, beta, simp, yada yada yada. That's powerful shit.
Yeah, because they're both in the essence, they're both sharing because women are always gonna be biological creatures, but they're not gonna give up their ability to snatch a man's resources at the same time. So it's like, so now you got women who, that's why this whole pimp, so-called, PIMP stigma. Oh, I don't care about what them dudes paying. I'm still getting it, and and men are becoming like comfortable just sharing. It's like, okay, as long as I'm getting it, it doesn't matter. And they don't realize this is why women can carry the way they do, because they feel they're still getting what they want. They're still getting attention. They're still getting the man they want, and they can still have the resource dude begging on the side. So they don't, as far as they're concerned, this is the society they want, where women are just totally free to be sexually crazy, and they can get both men that they want,
And not
or
only
that they can
sexually,
use.
and not only sexually crazy too, but to be able to pull an Italian job on a dude and it be legally okay.
Exactly.
Have you guys ever heard of Nay Songs? Have you ever seen that YouTuber?
Yeah,
in
I've seen
his
that
chats?
broad.
No,
Oh
I
my
haven't
gosh.
heard it.
So she's a level up girl, all right? And I did a video about level up girls like way back when I first started my channel, and she came in my comments and was talking shit. So I did a review of one of her videos and started going to war with her. And now when I see her in other people's channels, I just straight call her out. And like she tries to play it off like she's still a virgin. Like, lady, you're not 23 and being a level up girl and you a virgin. Like it doesn't work that way. Unless you're somehow getting sugar daddies that are literally vegetables in the hospital dying and they just want you to sit there, which I doubt is happening. I doubt it.
Yeah. I mean, you got to think. I mean, with social media, I mean, they can get that access and attention, at the drop of a hat.
Right.
It's just too easy. So yeah, I mean, that virtual, you can hang all that shit up. They hoes. Like Marco says all the time. They're a tool. I mean, they're just simply a tool to be used for pleasure. I mean, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, Zero made a good point. The term alpha and beta being bastardized, and if you really think about when it comes to, even from the animal kingdom perspective, it was always about the male's ability to lead other men. It wasn't never really about the female, And it's like now they took that alpha and beta thing and made it about women. But when it comes to men and what our function are, women are not even at the table. And see, when you bring the woman to the table, you're making it about her, that the table she's never supposed to be at.
Yeah.
And see, any decent culture, they understand that the woman is not even at the table.
Yeah, she ain't sitting at the table. Her only function is to serve the table.
Exactly.
So this is why you have supposedly alpha males giving out beta male strategies.
Oh man, you killing it today.
Oh damn.
I mean, it's sad because they don't even realize that you're still playing in the mind frame of a woman. Even if you try to macho your way in their mindset, you're still in a female mindset, and they just can't come out of it. They can't.
They're trying to get you in contact with your inner bitch so you can conquer her in her system where she benefits. How does that work?
Exactly.
You can't conquer. You can't conquer the inner. You can't conquer the bitch being a bitch. You got when you weren't designed to be one. It's dumb as fuck. Oh, this shit is funny.
You're never gonna convince an eagle to go under the water and fight the fish on equal ground. That's not how that works.
Exactly. But these dudes are still letting being an eagle, letting the women drag them in the ocean, and then trying to act like they alpha when they can't breathe and can't fly. It's crazy, man.
No,
Hey,
I mean, they're like those soldiers who go in the military to get the sucking chest wound.
I mean,
who, who want to be on the front line, who starts all the shit, and be like, dude, like most of this shit is about sitting around being prepared to do something, not going out and actively doing something.
Well, it's the same thing about people, who get all tatted up. And I know we're disrespecting people who get tats, but I'm just saying, most dudes, they just want to look tough without actually being tough. And it's like, it's the same thing. It's like you want to, they want to be, these guys just want the feeling of being macho rather than creating the situation and environment where they actually are a man, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I could take, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Moti. I'm sorry.
All right, but you have to understand why that's the case, Ho. It's to why they're doing it. They're doing it so that way they can turn it over to the woman that they're not supposed to be dating. After they do all this work.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just telling.
All right, go ahead, Lawrence.
yeah.
You got Lawrence.
Oh no! I didn't want to detract from. I just wanted to shout out to Seeking My Creator. He had said, "I'm still trying to figure out this dynamic between women and men." I just wanted to give him a quick shout out and let him know, brother, you ain't by yourself, man. don't take it personal. Like I said, we're still working on a lot of stuff our damn selves. We're just a little more ahead of the curve through practice and time. But you're fine, man. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing to take personal and be bad about. And that's all I wanted. That's because he's a young brother. I just wanted to make sure he was solid. That's all.
Seeking My Creator. If you're not getting called a misogynist at least once a week, you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, you ain't doing it right. Yeah, you ain't doing it right.
It starts with your thinking, man.
And also to Zero's point, that's also bastardization. Alpha paradigm is self-sustainment group dependency. For example, the term "no man is an island" is not applicable to alpha. Basically, them just saying that, whenever they say that, they're saying you're not alpha. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's right. He's absolutely right.
No. You're not the type of alpha who they respect. Now, they don't respect any man whatsoever, especially those dudes who base themselves as alpha because they get access. Those are sexual access alphas, which is still beta, which is still old school beta.
Yep.
But they want to skip the like what they did is they came to the table, removed productivity off the table, put the respect of women on the table, walked away from the table, escorted you to the table. So now you and him is working on the behalf of her. And this is how the man of spirit got kind of corrupted from being a place where you learn this stuff and gotten away to it, where people learned this stuff and wanted to be purple pill dudes and still bragged about not having consequences in the actual system where there are definite consequences.
And not just that, glorifying sexual access in a whole culture where sex is easy is kind of the problem. There's no standards. There's no anything. It's like you're gloating on something that everybody can do if they just lowered their standards. If they just denied logic and survival instinct about what's actually beneficial to their life, that you would have to just dumb yourself down to do what everybody else is glorifying. It's like to step outside of that is to actually free yourself from that that disaster that's waiting for you of trying to claim hoes. It's like a oxymoron. You're claiming a hoe.
And to this other point that Zero brought up. However, betas create society because they have to. There's no other choice. You either cooperate or stay in perpetual war, just like your predecessors. The only difference is that the betas that we talk about that came here is the simple fact that these betas they don't produce anything. These are just useless betas.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so bad, because at least in the classic sense of the beta, there was something that came out of it, some level of productivity. There's none of that. There's none of that now. Literally, there's none of that now. Right. And that's another reason for why it's as broken as it is, because just like Zero said, at the very least, they help build or create society to some degree, regardless of what position they played in it. They played a part in it. Now you don't have that. You just have betas who sit around, don't want to do anything. Like I said, it's a bitch framework. Don't want to do anything, but want everything.
Exactly.
I mean,
and not just that. It's almost like I tell men all the time. There's no need for you to separate your resources from your presence. See, when you're just giving out resources and money without the woman even having to bring anything to your life, or have it to come to your life with a certain behavior or a certain whatever, it's like you're just giving her free resources. This is why dating in this culture is, to me, it's dumb, because you have women who are sexually free to roam around, and then you're trying to convince her to get off another man's dick. And you're trying to, you're basically going to interview to say, well, how much can I offer you to get off this other man's dick? And it's just backwards.
Oh yeah.
Yep, absolutely backwards. Which is like I was saying earlier, the dynamic is all fucked up, and it also goes back to what Savage was saying. When you see those little, it's the classic divide and conquer. If it's not trying to get black men and white men to hate each other, it's trying to get, quote unquote, from their term, alpha and betas, the division between each other. Because as long as we're all divided in that capacity, we cannot come together and do what's necessary to put everything back in place.
Women will always think they benefit from such chaos is because they always had put the victim card in their back pocket. While they're touting independence and glorifying single motherhood, they're going to keep that victim card right in their back pocket.
And to the point that Zero was making, can't offer shit. They already have it all. Whee!
Yeah. What do you buy the woman who already has everything from the government?
The only thing you have to offer is your damn dignity.
Yep, and that's what they want, and that's what they want. They want your submission. They want your worship.
Yep, exactly.
Here's what they want. She is Sinestro collecting Green Lantern rings. That's what she want to do.
But that's it though. That's
all your ability, just everything about you, your soul, your power, whatever you want to call it.
Right, and building off the Sinestro analogy. Think about what Sinestro works on. He works off yellow, and yellow is representative of fear, and that's what they do. They work off the fear of men not having access to the pussy. That's literally what they do.
Exactly.
And the men themselves are the Green Lantern rings, the green ones. They're walking around collecting them. That's all they're doing.
Women are literally creating men in their own image.
They are.
Yep. They're playing God. Which is what they want. That's exactly what they want. They want us to drop and praise and worship them as if they're our gods. That's why everything you see that goes on with dealing with whether it's dating, long-term relationships, or marriage, every single one of them requires a new level of stepping up submission. If you're dating, it's using your resources to pay for everything to make her happy, to keep her around. If you're in a long-term, exactly, male submission. If you're in the next phase from dating is long-term relationships, and now you have to move her in. So you're submitting and giving over your house and your resources and everything else. And then the next step is marriage. And how do you show the ultimate submission? You get down on one knee to propose.
And you let the government put a gun. And you let the government put a gun in your head.
Now, did I get that right?
Yeah,
pretty much.
And when you do that, the Zero's right. Basically, they are God, and you're getting on one knee and saying, man. Or, they're basically telling you kneel before Zod.
So since we are having this conversation, I just thought about this. If they want to be on multiple dudes' D's, why don't, as men, we just come together and tell women we ain't fucking with them unless, we run shit 2-3 deep at a time? Like the only way,
because I can answer that. I can answer that. That's because there's an overwhelming need for most quote unquote men that they need in-house pussy.
Yep.
That's why. That's
or
why it
just
doesn't
Feel
pussy,
like a
happen.
man.
or just pussy
Feel like a man.
in general. Because see, when you see what we're saying is not even harsh. It just when a man doesn't have any reason to live other than getting pussy, you're basically destroying his existence, and that's the problem. Men don't have a defined existence outside of pussy, and the majority. They
Wait,
have it.
hold on.
They work for pussy. They eat for pussy. Everything they doing is
Yeah.
for pussy. So when you tell them pussy is not should be in your focus, they don't have anything else to define themselves on.
Yep.
Hey,
Well, I'm just saying, from now on, Eiffel Towers. That's it. Nothing else. We're not doing no 1-on-1s. It's only gonna be 2-on-1 or 3-on-1, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta ship up.
wait, hold on. And hold on. I got 2 points to make up here. Seeking my creator put in there. So marriage insurance won't work. There is no such. The only marriage insurance that
What?
works is to not get married. That's the only insurance. To not do it. To not do it is the only insurance. And then,
Yeah.
and then the youngsters point, all women are Lilith, not the Virgin Mary or Eve. Us men must fight not to be Adam or Cain. Eve, actually, women are Eve. Eve used manipulation
Yep.
to fool Adam because of the simple fact she wanted to eat of the fruit to become God. She
Right.
she was
He
seeking
fell
to
for the
become
lie.
God.
Yep.
She wanted control over everything.
And then the thing about Lilith is you can't count Lilith because Lilith did the smart thing that we wish every other woman would do: leave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
well, she got ran out. She got forced out. I think.
Well, either
Now,
way,
the
bottom
second one- the second
bottom
one,
line.
she ran out on all.
Yeah.
Let's
Now the-
let's be fair. Let's be fair there. Let's be fair. Eve didn't leave, but these bitches all became succubuses. Just saying.
Well, there in a sense that really, there's not any difference to either Eve or Lilith. The only difference was their approach.
Right, because Lilith, if you remember the story correctly, she tried to dominate him right out the gate, from everything, from living in the garden to sexual activity by her
Yeah,
mounting.
she was just
him.
bold.
Yeah, her mounting him instead of him mounting her, that kind of stuff, and it wasn't taken well, and she was cast out of the garden, and she went out into the world, and she started dealing with fallen angels and etc. and so on, which is where we get stories of Lilith and her quote unquote monsters, they're her children. Eve is one of those situations where my personal analogy, which I've said before, is that she is the prime example of the first time a woman ever said, if you don't do this, you won't get no pussy.
Yeah.
That's who
Pretty
she that's who she is to me. She's the
Or-
first
or-
because
wait,
because
wait,
because
I
because-
better
because
one
she got
yet.
that.
Better one yet.
Yeah.
You gonna let me die like this? You don't really love me.
Yeah.
That one
but-
too. That pulled
yeah.
that.
Yeah, that one will work too. But like I said, just for me personally, because like I said, at the end of the day, she took the apple, she bit it. She brought it to him. He knew full well what it was. And she bit it anyway. So I imagined in my head what that conversation could be. You won't eat this? You won't eat this? I thought you loved me. Okay, fine. You don't eat this, you don't get no pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how in my head, that's how I see the conversation.
You don't eat this, I'm not busting this thing open. Like we
Exactly.
ain't doing that no more.
Yeah,
But-
exactly.
I got to get out of here, guys. I'll be listening. I won't be on the
Gotcha.
cam, so I'll be
Alright,
seeing
peace
you
out,
guys later.
Savage.
Yeah,
All right,
respect,
man.
bro.
All right. Good having you, bro. Good having you.
And you know what's
But they had
crazy?
the spiritual's point.
Yeah, you know what's crazy
yeah.
is life is kind of a self-correction thing. And it's like if we just realize that women are doing us a favor by eliminating themselves, it's just that men are actually seeking their own destruction at this point. Because
Yeah.
you know, I tell a lot of guys, if you approach a woman and you get an attitude or you get some issue and you know you didn't do anything wrong, once you pursue after that, it's all on you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, because honestly, it's like you should be happy that she showed you who she is. And it's like men have to override the logical, objective reality of what they walked into and say, this isn't good. But yet and then you go into bribery and begging after that. It's like if just basic, you know, like being a man, it kind of speaks for itself. Your presence, who you are, what you built, it's kind of like self-explanatory. You just present yourself, and you know, in a certain situation, and you would just be like, if the woman has any common sense of wisdom and whatever, you don't have to do anything but just maintain your position.
Yeah.
But these guys, they actually will. I've seen it all the time. I see dudes chasing down women that literally carried them.
Uh,
They
that's
literally
because-
carried them.
That's
Yeah.
because they want to kneel down before Zod.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
they won't. No, they want to.
You're right,
Yes,
though. You're right.
They again, it's willingly doing it. Black Curls, you were trying to say something. What was it, brother?
Yeah, it was a spiritual logic. Previous point about women building men. Ironic about them building the men they want is they actually don't respect those men they create.
Of course, that's why they do it.
No, that's why they do it on purpose. Like,
Yep.
Same thing when they get the men to submit to them, they lose all. Well, they didn't really respect them, but it's like disrespect gets higher once they get.
Look,
the men to submit.
if you actually, let me say something real quick. If you actually go into a circle, if you could be a flower on the wall, and you will literally hear women to say you have to train him. You will literally hear this term.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you'll hear what they really think of you.
So what they do is they put on that Luther Vandross, here and now, and your ass better sing along. You better fucking know the words. She's not gonna teach you.
Oh
and
my
instead of the gun they put to the head, they put the pussy to the head. Look,
Yeah.
you don't do it.
They be like, look, we got a playlist, and you will learn the words.
Right.
Let me tell you something. I think the litmus test these days with these weak dudes is ass eating. If you're eat her ass, then she got you.
Oh yeah. Like, that was the simp test all day right there. You know, like when dude was talking about the groceries and how they was enjoying the shit, I'm like, yeah, simp ass motherfucker, simp ass nigga. Yeah. Of course.
Wait, no, I thought there was one though when the dude literally said was talking about, you know, the woman playing in him, and as long as it was a woman, it wasn't proven.
Whoa.
I believe I remember hearing Mr. Fantastic say a dude.
Oh yeah, we heard that. Yeah, the guy.
Wait. I'm sorry. Repeat
The guy
that.
was defending. The guy was defending pegging.
Yes.
Men being pegged by women.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes. So that's even worse than eating the groceries.
Okay. Work it out for the old brother. What's pegging?
Her dominating you sexually.
No. Having a woman put on a strap on and doing a man. That's what that is.
Yes.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that bad. It's that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I got a cousin who's into that.
God, the submission from these dudes is ridiculous.
So they went from the groceries to giving up the groceries. Wow.
No, dead ass serious. She's into that. She's into it, and she's got a lot of dudes who let it happen.
Yeah.
I believe
There was a woman that I was stationed with in the military. She loved violating fucking dudes. Because she knew that her beauty was so fucking overwhelming that these dudes would do anything for pussy. To include having that happen to them so that way they can be able to just have a whiff of it, even be around her. Yeah, man, she really, I mean, once a woman does that, she's gone.
Yep.
She's never coming back.
Yep.
She got that, yeah.
I just never heard it
Tell
called.
her shit.
I just never heard it called pegging before. That's the first time I ever heard.
Yeah, that's the term that it's actually called, really.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's why I had to ask. But yeah, I got a cousin into that. I really do.
Look, at this point, these guys are running right. These women show a detour sign, and guys are just running right through that detour sign.
Yeah.
And
One-way street, cars parked on both sides of the road, and they just take a semi all the way through that motherfucker. No one can't fit.
Yep.
and zero, yes, it is like it. All single moms operate like governments trying to create the perfect citizen. They're competing to create the perfect offspring, which is boardroom Pookie.
Yep.
Every single mom wins becomes a queen bad bitch.
Yep.
Youngster. So will we get the audio version of How to Train Thy Bitch Niggas volumes 1 through 3, Spiritual Hook and all of them? I seriously thought of doing something, having something where, to run down the characteristics, and you might be a bitch ass nigga, but we'll see. Zero silly. The science term is called dookie stopping.
Well, actually, it's probably rapidly applied the false dichotomy of dookie stopping.
Oh,
MOT, man. I just want to say something, man. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not. But real as shit, man. What the fuck did you have today? Because your ass has been on fire today, motherfucker.
No, I'm at work.
Damn. You just been dropping shit, man. I'm like, damn. I haven't laughed this much on the stream in a while, man. This shit is good. This is good.
Hey, MOT is even funnier once he's had a few brews in it. That's another level of MOT there. It's great.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm never gonna listen to Luther Vandross the same again. You just fucked me up. That's all I'm saying.
hey, you know what's crazy? It's the hardest concept to tell these dudes is that anything a woman does to you, you have to give her the power to do. And it's like they just reject that. They reject that because it's like when that tells them, that gives them total control, total responsibility about the choices they make, the mindset they have, and what they do. And they just reject that and they say, no, it's not that. She's just supposed to. They're putting it all on a woman to do something that she's never going to do.
Say that again, Black Girls?
I said, yeah, women do not take on responsibility. So if you do fuck with them, they're going to put all the responsibility on you, but they want to have all the authority when it comes to, the pregnancy and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. I don't know. I might have to think about doing it, youngster. That'll be an awesome Black Manosphere. Are you a bitch ass nigga interactive quiz? Huh?
That's interesting.
Yeah, I might have to set that up. Get some questions lined up with multiple choice answers because niggas love multiple choice. So
multiple choice. Like multiple logarithmic levels of disastrous ass choices. Ooh.
Yeah.
That shit.
Yeah. Don't be offering none of them essay questions.
Hey, look, being a product of this dead and gone Black community, it slams you into a wall, right? So we all at some point we got slammed into a wall. Even with the best upbringing, just the culture itself, it slams men into the wall. Once we realize there's a wall there, then we're responsible to say, okay, this is a wall here. What do I do about it? And it's like men just want to keep hitting the wall. Like you talk about women hitting the wall. These men are hitting the wall, and then they keep hitting it, and then they mad at the wall instead of mad at themselves for keep hitting it. It's like, okay, society's showing you what situation you're thrown into. All right, the culture, the legal system, all of this. That's the wall for men. You see it. Now, what do you do with it? And these men, they just want to keep hitting the wall, and they get mad at the wall instead of realizing they should be mad at themselves for not going, for not leaving the wall, moving around it.
The definition of insanity.
And to address Seeking My Creator's comment, I would have been a savior of the community, but the best thing I can think is just show off of my money. Nah, that's the wrong thing to do.
Is he trolling or is he serious?
Hopefully he's trolling. If you're serious, that's the worst thing you can do because that's how bitches operate.
Yeah.
You shouldn't really care. You shouldn't really care and just get it for your own benefit because it's it's what you need or what you like to do. But showing off, stunting on the motherfucker just to get their
approval and
him jealous to prove. I always said he's just trolling. Okay, I was gonna say, but for anybody that thinks that stunting on the motherfucker just to get a jealous reaction out of him, that's how bitches move.
Oh yeah,
and not only is it the way bitches move, you do yourself a disservice as a man because your purpose is not for that.
Well, yeah, and then the women look at you like a bitch ass nigga too,
and you're a target after that.
Yeah, definitely a target. There's a reason why everything I've done in my lifetime and everything that I've acquired, there's a reason why myself and only one other house makes up 100% of the Black people in my community. There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Because where I was before and the people I was around, it was always the same thing. Gimme. Bring back to the community. Well, you got to come back and help us. These are the same people who ridiculed me about everything I was and everything I did.
Right. Exactly.
That's why I don't tell them shit. Like, if I'm making
Exactly.
any moves, don't tell them anything. Don't tell them your investments, your income, yada yada.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
I mean that's the same as that. Everybody's bastardizing the shit out of this term now. That high value shit. It's the only thing you're doing is setting yourself up to be a lick for a bitch.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
high value trick is what I call it. You're a high value trick.
Yep. And
Sucker.
Nah, high value
Yeah.
bitch ass nigga.
I was getting ready to say, not just the bitch, because the dudes are coming in and rob your ass blind.
Oh, yeah.
And kill you in the process without another thought about it.
And to me, it's humiliating for any man to say he's worked hard in his life to accomplish something just to bring some vain horror in his life. It's like come on, man.
But again,
Like-
it's not just about the pussy. It's about the pussy and the men. That's just not. There's a reason why you can stand in the store and not realize somebody's a millionaire, because they keep that shit close to their chest. They drive 20-year-old fucking cars. They're walking outside in golf shorts and open toe sandals. They're not wearing $200 designer suits. There's a reason for that.
But why don't men talk about the logical benefits of success? And maybe you have to be successful at some point to understand what I'm saying. Like the lack of dependence. Like the first thing as a boy from a man that you realize that you were coming to manhood is that you were freeing yourself from being dependent and self-reliant on your parents or whoever you grew up with.
Right.
It's like I can now make my own decisions without having to dance around someone else. That basic concept that men should focus on, but it's like people skip, like, successful means that you control more of your own personal environment. You're not depending on someone else to do something for you. You can move how you want because you built that infrastructure to do so. That's what I thought, were the real fruits of success, not just to be able to attract some hoe that just wants money or to be validated from a culture that's gone.
Yeah, but the reason
not
for
just
that,
that.
but the reason for that is I'm sorry, Black Curls. The reason for that is because it goes back to what I said before. That's where men have fallen into the trap of the female mentality. It's validation. They're looking for fucking validation. And as a man, you should never seek validation. If you do, at the very least, it should be from your peers. And when I say your peers, I'm not talking about Pookie on the corner. I'm talking about men who are making the same moves and the same actions you are, showing productivity and some degree of success. I'm sorry, Black Curls. What were you saying?
And to live up to your own standards for yourself.
Right. Go ahead, Black Curls.
Okay, because spiritual, you did add a good point, but that's not just that. With the whole money and productivity, it enables you to not take other people's bullshit that they try to bring to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, that's a logical thing, like I want to be, as free as I can be. That's what having as much sovereignty to control as many things in his life as we can. That's kind of what being a man is. I don't have to. It's like to be in a woman's world, you're giving up the very thing that should define you, your ability to be a sovereign person, for you to determine what happens in your life before anything else, I guess, outside of government or whatever. And even then, the more success you have, the more leverage you have against the government.
That's right.
To a degree.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's correct. And going to that little thing from Zero about we must stay vigilant and we can win this thing. I know you're probably trolling, but there's nothing to win. I mean, seriously, there's nothing to win. I mean, like I said, he's probably trolling, but I'm just saying, in this, there's nothing to win, and on top of that, there's nothing, as we've said many times before, that you can even remotely offer us.
Well, Mother Goddess would disagree with you. She says it's between the thighs, man.
Well, I'm happy for her, but she
Say that again.
I said I'm happy for her.
Bless her heart.
Say I'm happy for her. She can let me know how that works out for her. Blah 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 blah. Yada yada yada. But and like I said, that goes back to what I said earlier about what's the one thing that hurts women more than anything else? Ignoring her. And when and that's why I used, like last week when we were on here, I used the example of the irresistible force versus the immovable object. They're the irresistible force. We're the immovable object. We're not bending the knee. We're not taking a step back. You know what I'm saying? And for them, instead of realizing and changing course and go somewhere else, they just bring more wind with them, thinking that's going to make a difference, and it's not.
And I tell men about self-control and sexual discipline. I mean, that's huge in your arsenal as a man. Yeah, it's huge, because if you don't have no self-control, and not just sexual discipline, but self-discipline, you know,
like I said, beta male strategies teaching you that getting a goddamn rotation is somehow being more masculine. What the fuck is this?
Crazy, man.
And to Zero's point, once women realize we agree with them, they will adhere to our leadership under their supervision. Hey, that's what we got now.
Yeah, that's why women don't say yes; they say yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, and wear rompers.
Yep.
But they
wear your romper and sing along with this Luther Vandross.
Women will let us lead as soon as we bow down. Men are stubborn.
and going back to MOT with the Luther Vandross thing, their theme song is a Luther Vandross song, Never Too Much.
Yeah.
That's their song. That's their theme song. That's the, you know what I'm saying? Never too much.
Let me tell you something. When your mind is completely awakened, I can't even listen to that stuff no more. And I'm a musical person, so I like the music, the musical stuff about music, but I can't get with none of that stuff, man.
It's hard.
I can't even bring it in my psyche anymore.
It's hard because it's hard because, like I said, I grew up with Bobby Womack, you know what I'm saying? All of them, man. And I listen to the songs now and I'm hearing the lyrics and I'm like, oh man, I used to love this song, man. But now when I listen to it with an ear that's different.
Yeah, it reminds it's like if you never been to prison, it's like if you was in prison, they had a little crappy radio in there. It just reminds you of the time you was sitting in your jail cell or something. You know, it's like, come on, man. I can't have those kind of memories.
And then too, I mean, you got to think of two of the songs that never got popularized during that time. Not too much. I mean, you got to think of the other songs, that the women didn't promote, like when you take Johnny Taylor's Ain't No Sense in Going Home. Jody got your girl and gone.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question.
Or if you think you're lonely now.
Yeah.
I got a question. What is jeggings? What's that?
That's
Oh, that's them jeans. I think jeans that are like jogging pants. They
They look like they're stretch pants that look like jeans.
Yeah. MOT. Look, basically
the metrosexual revolution.
Those are pants that women wear to make their booty pop, and niggas wearing them too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like Zero said. Yeah, dudes be like, but it's the style now. Yeah, this shit fruity.
Yeah, Bottom line is it's the same spandex kind of stuff, stretch pants, yoga pants, but they got a look to them that make you think they're tight jeans instead.
Leotards. Wow.
Yeah, this androgyny thing that they're,
Yeah.
Meld the man and the woman into one being.
Yeah, never had that shit.
You know what? Maybe I should write a sequel to ARC's book called The Soft Nigga Voice Revolution.
Yes.
Oh, so instead of response videos, response books. I like that.
Yeah.
Make a nigga read.
Hey, you hang that shit up. Yeah, if you want niggas to see that shit, you can't put that shit in the book.
About some of the most non-reading motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the movie. That don't mean shit. There's nuances and sections in the book that never make it in the movies, man. Well, what about yada yada? Oh, I don't remember that in the movie. That's all you watched was the movie? Yeah, dude. You know it's a book, right? Oh, it is?
Man, like men need like a pop-up book or a fucking animated series, man. You can't put shit in a book for niggas, man.
Hey, or a coloring book. They'll color.
Yeah. So you gotta put a paragraph like beneath the booty that they're coloring, so that way they're technically
Yeah,
still
a
looking at
porno
the
with
same
captions.
page.
A porno
Yeah.
with captions.
Hey, look, now, if you did that, if you made a cover with a half naked woman on the front and the back, hey, it might sell then. That's the only way.
Oh,
Well, Timmy-
No, they're just gonna read the front and back.
They're gonna think it's a picture book. Now you gotta put a woman on every page. You put up there, right up there at the top,
Well, Timothy Johnson brought up a good point. He said that would sell like hotcakes because niggas would buy it just to hate and talk shit about it.
Yeah.
They start making videos on it. So he's got a point. He's got a point.
And let me say something about porn. And I realized this about porn a while ago, is that porn is literally training men to be cucked, because porn is making men so comfortable wanting a woman that's actively being penetrated by another man. It's like instead of a man, you're going to create your own environment where you can have your own, women, if we assume we had that environment. But instead of doing that, I would rather go look at my neighbor and his wife and get off on that.
Well, there's a reason for that. That dulls the senses of men and their critical thinking to assume it's okay to have women with multiple bodies.
Yeah. And it's literally it's a psychological imprint on guys, because it's like you can just see it. It's like, okay, you see a bunch of hoes in the environment in this culture that we call America right now. A bunch of hoes running around everywhere, but you still want it. You want it, even though you know that she is right now she's in a manipulative mindset to weaponize her body and her sex. That's what women are doing now. They're weaponizing it, and like guys don't realize it. Like in this environment, women are weaponizing what you want.
Yeah, and again, it started out that way. It started out that way with pornography, predominantly directed at white men. Then they started trying to figure out how to do it with black men, because there really wasn't that many black people in pornography. At least when I was growing up, because it was not relatively new, but there wasn't that many. You had a few: Shawn Michaels, Lexington Steele, that kind of stuff. But when they really started coming after us, is they used the hip hop community and the rappers, when they started doing all those videos about bitches and hoes, and they desensitized us to that language and realizing, that's not the case, and then moved everybody into the pornography thing, like you're saying now, because there's something to be said. Black women used to have a severe aversion to any of us, especially themselves, being in pornography.
Well,
they really did. Black women didn't like that at all. That's a white woman shit. I ain't getting into that. But now you see black, Spanish, Asian. I mean, they're just all over the place. And it desensitizes you not just on how you interact with women and what you're willing to accept. It desensitizes you to the relationship and the importance of being intimate with someone.
Yeah, it's like literally guys be like, I don't care if it's 25 men in line. I want 26 place. I want to be in line.
That is great.
It's like they call it the butterfly. It's like the butterfly effect. It's like the game bang effect or something. It's like, I just want to be in line. It's crazy.
Yeah. Like, here's what it is, Hope. They pull their ticket number. They put their phone number in to be text, so that when they know when they turn, they just go off and do the rest of their life.
I'm laughing because you said that. I don't care if it's 25 in front of me. Shit. More like 75.
I got next.
Yeah. They be like, you know what? When it's my turn, I don't want nobody around, and I don't care what happened previous, and I don't care what happened after I leave. That's how these dudes think, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah. Oh man, this shit is too funny.
I mean, you'd be surprised how many dudes glorify about being in a room with like two women and a bunch of dudes. All the men are naked, and they don't see nothing wrong with it.
Oh, that goes, but like I said, I saw that when I was younger. Like I said, my cousin William and his friends, they used to run trains all the time, all the time. I mean, and it's not just about being naked in front of each other. It's like one dude will get his turn, he'll bust off in her, and then another dude will stick his penis inside where that dude just busted. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy, man.
It's crazy.
Man. Yeah, Zero. stadium seating, and you have to use a mountain goat and a Sherpa to get up to your seat. And you have to let off like a signal flare. You have to let off a signal flare to let them know that your number's up.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yep.
Number 564 and now serving number 564.
That's why they keep saying our women. That's why they keep saying our women, because it's literally their women. It's a group effort. That's what they mean about being unified.
I think where I was.
Ping,
Oh, I remember it was when Jessica was covering that dude, and I was in there with Mr. Fantastic. He said something about our women. I said, "Damn!" I said, "This is fantastic." I said, "He must be talking about y'all," because he said, "Ow, I don't claim none of these hoes. They're for the streets."
Said ping. Now serving 565. Now serving 565.
No, I mean, it's kind of funnier than that. So they have like a dude who's like a goddamn what do you call that shit? A fucking auctioneer, 565, 565, 564, 564.
Oh
man. Next
man.
on this whore, 563, 563, 563, 564, 564.
Hey, look, and these guys. And look, and here's the kicker: these guys will kill you to defend their spot line.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yo, Mike V, man. I'm sorry. That was not my intention, brother. It wasn't. That wasn't even close to my intention. I'm sorry.
And Zero said, walked away from training middle school. Room smelled like a salamander tank. Some niggas the next day. It was like, why didn't you stay? Because.
Oh, geez. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yep, it's a hot mess, man. It's a hot mess, but like I said, that's been going on for a long time.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah, Mike B said he had to throw away his food because of you.
I'm sorry, that was not my damn intention. It really wasn't. It really wasn't.
I mean, men don't realize how much control we really have if we just assume control. Like, men don't realize the reason the women, particularly black women, are letting their hygiene go by the wayside is because men simply don't require it. There's too many men who just go with a woman, who stinks, who just smells, and they'll still go in there. And it's like, go ahead, Moti.
All right, check this out. EW, Black Woman in the Mad Screw, does a financial channel. Just listen to the video. Tom Brady is the special sauce. I'm not fucking lying.
Wait, hold on. She said what?
What? Say that again.
And this is an EW. She just dropped a video called Tom Brady is the special sauce.
What the hell?
Yeah.
He is the special sauce. Damn. EW.
Yeah,
spiritual. You just mentioned about how them stanking is not a requirement. I just saw a video of a woman saying women with the stankest, viscosity have the best, sex. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's what I mean. Like, men are literally creating a monster, their own Frankenstein effect. Like, every time you give up, like, you have no requirements, no standards, and you have no ability to control your own sovereignty and will. You just get out to a woman. You're creating this Frankenstein.
The names in the back chat. Yeah, the names in the back chat. Don't say it out loud. Yeah.
It's in the back chat.
Okay, I got you now. Yeah, I've never heard of this individual.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Lawrence.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is. Damn.
I'm sorry. Did somebody say my name?
No.
Yeah, exactly. It does make sense, Lawrence.
Oh yeah. As soon as I saw the name, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I've never heard of this person. So damn.
Oh, you're consider. Yeah, I was going to say consider yourself lucky. There are moments in my life where, regardless of how many steel brushes I have, or how many gallons.
Oh shit! God damn!
What happened?
Oh Lord!
What happened?
Damn! This motherfucker look like grape ape. Shit!
Oh.
Oh shit! Oh damn!
You threw me off there for a second. But yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough.
Yep.
That's why I was about to say there have been moments in my life where, regardless of how many steel brushes I have or how many gallons of bleach, I cannot erase things from my mind.
Damn.
So,
Good God Almighty!
mm-hmm.
You got all these people who score all these points in the playoffs that play against that dude and they can't play. All right, man. All right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And mind you, 43,000 subs. That's all I'm saying.
Damn, that Silverback got 43,000 subs.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
Hell no.
Yes, sir. 43K.
I bet it's all kind of dudes over there too.
All I know,
bet it's
look,
all kind of dudes.
all I know is every time I see her, I remember that Eddie Murphy album when he talked about his Aunt Bunny and uncle, the Bigfoot.
Hell no.
And see, and this is why I tell dudes all the time, look, women have always been like this. Stop thinking that women are doing something out of character. The only difference is men have never been as weak in history. We've
Yes.
never been as weak.
And
Ever.
then,
Yes. The closest it's ever come was Rome. That's it.
Yeah. Yep.
and then lying to other men about it too. Yeah, just
Yeah.
we didn't have this shit in my day. Get the fuck out of here.
Lying
You
out
had-
their asses.
You had Lucille Bogan talking about being a whore in 1935.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And see,
that is correct.
anytime men take a weak position or elevate women up into these positions, the same thing happens. It just happens. That's why
And-
the power is really in our hands. About first of all, like if ignoring
Well, it ain't
women,
no more.
if walking away is the solution, then it needs to be the solution. And see, when you say that, it doesn't mean that we don't want anything. When we say we walking away, we're really, well, some men are actually walking away, and fine, that should be a problem. But for other men, it's like we're not engaging into anything that takes away our sovereignty to control our lives. We're just not doing it.
Right.
Well, again, it's reached that point where it's easier to let somebody else assume the responsibility. It's easier not to accept responsibility, and it's easier to be led. It's easier to follow than to lead.
It's easier being a slave.
Yeah, well, yeah. Like I said, follow instead of lead. That's
Well, I mean, it's essentially like how the Israelites wanted to go back to Egypt.
Yeah.
Be a slave and get fed crumbs and not have to actually do the work to survive and create their own food. But
Yeah, because they would have to have a structure where the Pharaoh wouldn't be it. Their own ability to control themselves would be it. And see, people don't want that, because requiring you to have a discipline and a structured life is too much. You rather have somebody else tell you where you fit in than create your own space where you create your own space. And that takes work. That takes discipline. It takes planning. It takes a lot of things that Black people just don't want to do.
yes,
They don't want to do that. They actually like being in someone else's system, someone else's thought pattern, someone else's things, instead of just being 100% accountable for the choices they make.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Because it's easy to say, well, my life, even though you know a lot of guys do a lot of dumb things, they default to say the system. Although the system does lay traps for you, if you don't ever look at your accountability to the choices you made and the things about you that led you to fall for them, then it doesn't matter, because it's like that's why they'll never defeat systematic issues, because they don't realize, look, the world is always going to have traps, but if you keep falling for them, what's the point? Like, there's always going to be somebody laying traps.
Yeah.
But it's like you keep falling for them. As you have to do your part first. It's like, before you protest something, your first protest has to be what you live.
Yeah.
Don't go around creating all the bastard children and then complaining about why the system is against you. Get your life in order. And then once you become the example, then you can build on that from a higher level of trying to fix something bigger than yourself, but you have to deal with you first. And see, Black people don't want to deal with that. They want to blame somebody. They don't want to deal with themselves. And that's where that's what being a man is about, is dealing with yourself. You are your first project. You are your first accomplishment. Deal with yourself.
Wait. You ain't trying to fuck on these hoes? Yeah. You talk about the hoes, man?
I'm telling you, but that's what these dudes are thinking about. That's all they think about. I'm like, and then when you try to talk to them, it's funny, because sometimes I'll be in some other panels, and the women will say, well, all I hear are men complaining. We want solutions. But I already know what they're saying.
Who is we? No. Now they say Remove yourself from the criticism of women. Hand me a solution that I could quickly get back to the women with. That's
Exactly.
all it is.
That's exactly what they're saying.
Yeah.
Because if you give them a solution that doesn't include them, they're not going to buy it.
Yep.
Right.
They
Well,
move the goalpost and talk about something else.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely, and they move that goalpost regardless, whether you do something outside of them or whether you do something that includes them. It doesn't make a difference. They're always moving that goalpost. Always. That's why I said before. There's no point in this anymore. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know we understand it, but I'm just saying, just in general, that this is a done deal. They said everything they needed to say. They shown us everything we needed to show. You cannot please people who will never be satisfied. There's a reason Lincoln said you can fool some of the people some of the time. You can fool. You understand what I'm saying? It's the same analogy at the end of the day. You're trying to kill yourself pleasing someone who's incapable of being pleased.
And also to practice self-improvement without first practicing self-development is for nothing. Because improvement focuses on
So you got a guy
internal.
focusing on self-improvement in the space, and it's like, why that dude? outside of those improvement summits, he going back to being a cuck for fat women on fucking line. It's crazy.
And that's the thing. To focus on self-improvement without first focusing on self-development is for nothing. Because I mean, development focuses on the internal characteristics that you need to do on why you need to improve.
Yeah, because most of these dudes are improving themselves just for women. They're not improving themselves to survive.
That is the biggest problem I have when I'm dealing with brothers.
Or to stun on another nigga that way they'll look like the prize.
That's what
they'll look like. They'll look like some other dudes.
But it still comes back to pussy, and that's the biggest problem I have when I'm trying to deal with younger brothers. And like I said before, I'm not upset. It's a biological function. You want to procreate. You want to get with a woman. Yada yada. I get all that. I get all of that. But like I said, with everything you see going on, if you're trying to be a productive person, logic would dictate to you that that's not a productive thing to do.
Here's the thing: we're not even if that's a biological function, we're not designed to be emotional about it. Men are using in a practical, logical sense. If you procreating gives away your ability to control yourself, there has to be a hierarchy that you have to see. If your self is compromised, then how are you going to care for your children?
But what about your legacy? You don't want kids? I mean, you put her to spread your seed over the earth.
My legacy is showing a young person that there is a man who's uncompromised and can walk away. That's my legacy.
And my legacy is just to survive to the end game. That's it.
Wait a minute. So you mean that I spend all this time on Earth preparing myself to be the perfect victim for the system? I was doing it wrong? What? The perfect fall guy for my own demise? What?
But that's the biggest problem I have when I talk to brothers. No matter how I come at the conversation, no matter what angle, no matter what we're talking about, it somehow always leads back to pussy.
It's got to.
Yeah. Well, no. I know. It has to. Which is why I don't do a lot of mentoring like I used to, because everything that I've seen ends up, turning out to be that. And and I'm pretty sure I speak for everybody here, to be a mentor and to spend 2-3 years, whatever, giving guidance, getting someone to improve themselves, to be more productive, to get themselves geared for success, and to only see them casually throw that away for the sake of pussy. If that's what he does, he's going to suffer the consequences. But that's 2 to 4 years of my time that's gone. And if there's one thing that cannot be wasted, it's time.
Yeah.
Because I can get everything back, money, property, whatever it is. I can get all that. Time is the one thing none of us can get back. None of us.
See, men have to put survival in terms of outside of procreation, because here's the issue: if men are not focusing on survival and we're procreating before we establish a means to survive, you're just throwing your future generations right into the same fire that's going to consume you.
And
And
we've seen that. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? You can speak for yourself on that because, hey, I know. Hey, look, they gonna. I got a hoe feeding me all the time. I ain't got to worry about that. Them your problems, not mine.
Yeah. But that's the situation that they find themselves in. And again, we do what we do. We sit and we watch it happen.
And it's crazy because it's like men forget. Of course, see, here's the thing about YouTube, and I get into this click and view thing. I was like, okay, we understand that in a logical world, you have a woman twerking and getting a million views just by twerking. So we have to recalibrate how we define what's important based on the moral degradation that we see in social media. So just because somebody got a million views, it doesn't mean that they're actually accomplished something logical. But it seems like we've gotten away from that, even though we have all these case studies about women doing, and it's like men don't realize, okay, if you care about clicks and views, you can easily conform to society, conform to the logical thought pattern of most of the world, and you'll become famous because that's what we see. It might as well just become LGBT then, and you'll get real famous.
Yeah.
And it's like, and they don't realize it's levels to what you're doing. Like, of course, if you just want to, look, women, the government is using women because women are going to inevitably create more programs that control people. So empowering the woman is really the best tool to get people to basically beg for their own oppressive scheme, because women want to be victims. They want to feel empowered, but they want to be victims. So, when women get in trouble, who do they go for? The government. And what does the government do? They basically hold everybody else hostage to take care of these women. So women are going to feed into that thing of creating this oppressive government. And men are trying to, and that's why we got to realize what we're feeding. When you deal with women in that position, look at it from a legal level. Of course, these dudes ain't thinking about that. They still thinking about pussy. But I'm just saying it to hear myself. You're feeding the system because you're catering to this woman who wants the system, and they can't see that.
Yeah,
It's spiritual.
yeah. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, because spiritual. Yeah, you have these good points, and then you earlier said these women want to be treated like gods, but then they want to be gods who are victims at the same time.
Yeah.
Like here's the difference. And I'm gonna use two groups of, one group of Decepticons and one group of Autobots. Now, the aerial bots are supposed to fly because they're airplanes. The Stunticons can fly even though they're fully formed transformable vehicles that can fly. So what they want to do is they want to turn you from an aerial bot to a fucking Stunticon. That's what they want to turn you into, pretty much.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm stepping away for a minute.
All right. To Zero's point, men are biologically designed for emotion. However, our emotion is directly tied to the survival of the whole versus women being designed to the survival of immediacy, e.g., all themselves and children. Men intrinsically understand that there's no survival without environment. Women simply live in the environment, so survival is within that bubble, which is inherently selfish. It's not wrong. It's not evil or wrong. It's just their nature. Yeah. It's just
no,
nature.
I slightly disagree with that.
Okay.
Because it's in some people's nature not to fucking deal with that shit just as much as it's
Hey, yeah. I agree, because I ain't gonna deal with that shit either.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, because they're gonna do a lot of shit. Because people keep accusing me of saying that I'm one of these I don't have these problem type niggas, and I'm like, no, dude, I don't have these problems because I choose to do business somewhere else. It ain't that I don't have these problems because I deal with the same bitches and I claim not to have these problems. It's not the same thing. It's nowhere near the same fucking thing.
The people I deal with are different. I ain't dealing with the same problem individuals you are. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, so they act like, they want like a Chick-fil-A experience with a McDonald's drive-through type of fucking lifestyle. It's like, nah, man. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's crazy out here. It's so simple because what the frustrating about this is that we're talking about things that are self-evident if you're just a critical thinking person, and it's just we just realize that we don't have that society anymore, or it's just because the frustrating part is how do you explain something that can't get any simpler than what it is?
Yeah.
Look,
I mean, this
spiritual.
shit, it says break glass in case of emergency, and the niggas are looking around like, well, the house is on fire, and yeah.
It's because you. It's not what you said. It's how you said it.
Yes. Now you have to say, not loudly, but switch to your soft nigga voice.
Oh, let me.
So you gotta put that special mouthpiece in. Yeah.
Right.
You gotta put that special SMV mouthpiece in, and then say it.
or say it with tits.
Oh yes.
Oh man, it's crazy, man. This insane world. It's just insane, and it's like that's why I like talking to men like in this group who understand, because talking to these sometimes you get men who bait you in and they act like they want to talk. That's how I got into some certain circles. I'm thinking, I don't know you, and we're in here allegedly for a common, discussion, right? So you get these dudes and you start talking, and then you tell them the logical, practical solution, and then they say, and then all of a sudden they turn on you. So it's like you just brought us over here because you wanted to build your platform, but you were compromised from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I see that a lot, because they'll bait you in talking about, men's legal issues or, certain issues that men face in the government or whatever. We're talking about real issues that men who have mindsets that are, alike about trying to maintain our sovereignty and control our lives, et cetera, et cetera. And then they go and switch over to, oh, you just ain't getting no bitches. And I'm like, how do we get there? You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, they're like the tag team wrestler on the sideline, and you like trying to crawl over there, and you tap the button, and you tap the hand, and the motherfucker run through it, you start rampaging all over the place. That's how those dudes be, man, with the you don't get no bitches shit. They be so happy to throw that shit in the conversation, man. So happy.
Hey, MOT, it's like, it's like trying to tag team with Shawn Michaels after seeing him put Marty Jannetty through the window in the and Brutus the Beefcake Barbershop. I mean, what the fuck you get?
Yeah.
What do you expect?
I mean, it's crazy because it's like we started off talking as men, and then we went right back to adolescence. It's all about getting women. It's all about getting some ass. And it's like we were already we got into grown people issues. We talk about men controlling their lives and building and building some kind of wealth and finding a way to sustain our local personal environment, stuff like that. And then all of a sudden it's like we went back to adolescence. It's like, man, I get more bitches than you. That's why you mad. I was like, man, what are you talking about, man? We went back to 15 years old for what?
And that's all, and that's and I'm sorry, I'm back. And that's my biggest problem. And again, for most of you up here who know me and in the chat, that's why I got issues when it comes to those niggas in my age bracket and older, man.
Well, they are reserved. There's a nice table over there. Reserved for Lawrence.
It's because you don't know the game, Jack.
And the fact that all of you started laughing, you knew exactly what I was thinking. I just can't. And like I said, that day with MOT, man, on that stream, and that epiphany came about my uncles, yo. The only thing it made me do is want to double down. That's all it made me do. It just made me want to double down because now I got a real fire on for it. But that ability to sit and have open dialogue and discord as men, to have somebody of my generation or older coming here and want to change the dynamic of it on some dumbass conversation about shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, sends me in a direction. Man, by the time they first 3 words, I'm in another fucking galaxy because I'm that hot. I flew.
Yeah.
But Lawrence, you gotta understand, it's control opposition. They're using us for conflict to create to profit off the drama. It's like
No, I get that, but but like I've said before on this channel, on Eisen's channel, on MOT's channel, and a couple others, I will say it again. Okay, that's what you want to do, but be ready for when I'm coming for you as the opposition to destroy everything you say. That's all I'm saying.
And then off the point that spiritual lifestyle, but they always saying, you just mad because you ain't got no bitches like me. But look, whenever you say to them, okay, what kind of bitches you get though, and then they'll tell you, I get bad bitches, but they end up looking like the motherfucker you talked about with them initials MOT.
Yeah. Like here's the thing, man. The first baby mama of a game nigga always tell you what the fuck is going on, man. Like none of these women look like average at best. I could tell you that, or not even half the weight is average at best. But yeah, man, game niggas always be getting the ugliest bitches pregnant. Then they learn game after that. I don't know how that works.
Yep. And to make matters worse, he and here's the thing that really freaks me out because I do see it. You're 60-something years old, standing outside, hollering at a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah.
How damn creepy. You know what I'm saying? It just makes my skin crawl. And then when somebody says something to you, it's like, yo, that's just the way the game's played, player. I'm like, yo, man, you need to leave.
The way the game's played, Jack.
Yeah, I'll let you have that one because I just don't want to channel it. I don't want to channel it.
You just mad because you couldn't knock a book off a bookshelf, Jack.
Yeah.
Speaking of that dude, guys, I was on the panel with him one time, and he tried to project that, oh, you don't get no bitches, you were that lame nigga, and then I shut him right up when I was like, no, because he was talking about me in high school. I'm like, no, nigga, I was the drum major, I was the top 5% in my class, and I was popular, and I became the prom prince, so how the fuck was I lame? And he just moved the goalposts and didn't say shit after that.
No, here's what he did. He came down like Magneto in Days of Future Past, and that nigga moved the whole stadium on your ass.
Yep. Because I tell you right now that the entire gist of my dissatisfaction is due to MOT and Zero. Because that's where I met them two motherfuckers. That's why my argument has been. Well, no, I met. Well,
you had words, yes, sir, on Game Changers. You did.
Yeah. But that was the second time with him. The first time was on Zeros, and Sir I was on MOTs when he was flashing money and all that.
Oh my gosh.
So that's why I made MOT promise me that when all this goes down, those brothers like that and older are mine.
And you know what?
You owed me that for introducing it into my life. That's all I'm saying.
And I'm like, you know what? In a moment of silence, we got somebody who was part of somebody else's stash. Our bad, Lawrence.
And you know what? You find it. Most of them niggas like that that's flashing money. Most of the time, look, they up there flashing the rent money. These niggas about to fuck off the rent money.
Oh man, like that's like that's the fucking life savings, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the John quarters turned into $20 bills, man. That's what they flashing, man.
And they might not say it, but they got a special place in their heart for me because every time they up there, I'm not letting them do it. Yeah, I'm not letting them do it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not just saying me. I'm pretty sure they feel the same way about Nicole. You know what I'm saying? But we're just not happy.
Nicole wants to commit genocide, just like me. Yeah, but
just like the two of you, and just like me. The only thing that I asked is that you leave that particular group to me. I got special plans.
Hey,
oh,
I want genocide too.
Mhm.
I want to burn them up.
yeah. I mean, because it's like I tell people, don't tell me about the decent people down there, because nobody asked you going down there to look for shit like that. All right, I'm trying to get rid of a complete problem, and you telling me about decent human beings in the 0.00001% of the group we trying to get the fuck rid of. Like, nah, man, out of here.
And me, I kind of want to do it, Salem witchcraft styles on these whole ass niggas and these hoes. I want to stand them, tie them to that burning pyre, and just watch them.
You know what? I just remembered what happened.
Go ahead.
No, what you were saying about the game changer thing.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember what it was that set him off, and I just remembered it. He had went on for like 20, 30 minutes, and when he got done, I said, I used my soft nigga voice actually now that I think about it.
Yeah, you did.
I was like, I just want to say real quick before we go any further that Platinum, everything you just said, every point you just made is literally makes no sense, and that we are all the dumber for having to listen to it, or something along those lines.
We're all listening to it. Yes, that's why I busted out laughing.
It took me a second to remember it. I'm sorry, my bad. But and that's when he lost his fucking cool. And that's when he started calling me incel and all that other shit. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I'm proud not to have this experience. Don't threaten me with a good time. What the fuck? I'm glad not to have none of this shit and have my life based upon it. That's crazy to look at that like a non-accomplishment. It is an accomplishment.
Well, they don't see existence without pussy. There's no existence without pussy to them.
Look, they project inceldoms onto you so you can have the same experience, the ugly baby mama and then the child support, just like them.
Well, no, they project it on you. That way you'll be dumb enough to go and pay for these. That way you'll be dumb enough to go and pay for these hoes, and they receive the benefit of being able to get that shit at discount Steam prices. That's all.
Yep. Because like I said, I don't care about the women anymore. I just don't. Well, all I want are the people that I claim that I want. I want my age and older, because I gotta have them. You gotta let me have them. You find them, you bring them directly to me. I need, before they leave this plane, to show them my dissatisfaction with their existence prior to leaving. I want them to understand that the air that they've used was wasted, and it belonged to me, and I don't like waste. I need them to understand that you don't have to worry about the young brothers. You need to worry about the ones who are the same as you, because I'm gonna exactly. I'm literally gonna take it out on you for every single brother you dragged into this shit. That's my goal. That's my goal. And like I said, traveling when I was in the military and the techniques and stuff that I knew, I enjoy torture. I'm very good at it. I want to share that. So
sounds like Lawrence has a set of skills, and he will find you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, Lawrence like the guy from Reservoir Dogs. I don't give a shit about what you do know or what you don't know. I just know I'm going to enjoy this.
Yep, that's it. That's absolutely it. There is no bargaining. There is no negotiation. There is no conversation. I don't care who you're leaving behind. The fact that you told me who they are, I'm going to get them when I'm done with you. That's all you're doing.
And here's the thing. This whole thing about men not understanding that women should never be at the table. Like I hear Zero's absolutely right when he's saying the dudes want to negotiate. There's no negotiation that men have with women, and that's the problem. We keep compromising. We keep trying to bring them to a discussion that's only for men to deal with.
I said
Yeah,
that.
I mean,
earlier.
like a negotiation, like their version of a negotiation is a surrender ceremony.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
That's what
surrender
they
don't
want.
need no fucking ceremonies. Like there is no announcing that we're surrendering. You just surrender all your shit, and there is nothing associated with it. Like you don't need a ceremony to fucking surrender. You just surrender. You can do that shit by yourself. They're
Yep.
like, well, we all surrender as a group, then other motherfuckers will join us, and we won't feel that bad. Like, no. You can do that by yourself.
Mhm.
And MOT is
But-
spiritual. Even with them bringing women to the table, quote unquote, the women are so narcissistic, they're going to center the whole conversation around them. So there's no point in negotiating with them because
Well,
it's going to
the
be
ni- well-
all about them.
Well, here's the thing, Black Girls. The niggas centered the shit around them. And here's the thing. The other thing that they're trying to do, they're trying to negotiate the terms of their own surrender. You ain't got no power to negotiate the terms of your surrender.
Can I say something about this table analogy?
Yeah.
Just you know, and like I said, it's just my perspective on it. Look, I don't want to talk about bringing women to the table. I don't want to talk about women being at the table. I don't want to talk about women who built the table. What I'm saying is this: I don't give a fuck about the table. You should have never been in my house.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on. How are you going to have a community without women and children?
I don't need a community.
Yeah.
I've said that before. There's a reason why
I get the same thing, man. Oh, so you just want to not have any more black people? I'm like, are you serious, man? People gonna keep procreating regardless of what I do, man. Just let me do me.
And that's what I told somebody before. If your entire existence as a community relies on me, you're fucked. Period. Point blank. And that's not just me. That's any one individual. If your entire community is only in existence because you have to rely on one person to be part of it, you are fucked. Because that's not the concept of a society. It just isn't. And that's why when they say it to me, my response is always, well, I don't need one, because I don't.
Yep, we don't.
Yeah, but here's the problem, Lawrence. Like they don't understand how they fucked up with you. Not when they step onto the property, but it's the last time they fueled up the car, when they put the coordinates in on the GPS,
Yep.
when they decide to not show up with a fucking army. Like, there's several reasons of how you done fucked up before you stepped on the property. It isn't just coming onto the property.
No,
It's
no.
the whole thought process of you showing up with no consequences after you get there.
Yep. At the end of the day, here's your first mistake. You even thought to do it. That's your first mistake with me. You even thought to do it. And it only progressed to be even worse as you continued to implement it step by step thereafter. Your first mistake was even thinking about it, because at the end of the day, like I said before, as long as you're not in my sphere, I don't care. But once you decide that you're going to enter my sphere, we have a whole different set of rules that apply, because I'm not out there on that fuck shit. I'm not. You know, just like I said on Agon's channel once with him and Jessica and a couple other people, I broke it down as plainly as I fucking could. If this is what you want to do, if you want to make me your target, your point of reference, whatever it is, I don't care. This is what I want you to do. I want you to get up. I want you to head towards me. As you are coming towards me, I want you to collect as many people as you possibly can. During that time, I want you to run across every single woman I have ever known and ask her about every black day she has crossed my path. And then when you get here and you're on my front lawn and you're ready to make that move, I want you to do the smart thing. Let somebody else go first.
Yeah. Stand in the back. It won't help, but stand in the back and let somebody else go first. Yeah.
Yep. It's just that simple. And I'm not saying that to be a Billy badass. I'm not trying to be a tough guy or anything like that. It has nothing to do with that whatsoever. What I'm saying to you is when you wake up in the morning and you decide that you are literally going to override my existence and my sphere of influence,
Exactly.
then yeah, I'm coming at you 150 fucking %.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
when
let
you
me tell you,
so when you come here, you need to be just as prepared as I am when you get here. That my existence will end. You need to be prepared that yours will as well. Because, like I
exactly.
said, even if I lose, because I've lost many a times, I have no shame in admitting that. But like I've said before, I promise you, even in my loss, it's going to cost you something.
Yep.
I'm going to take an arm. I'm going to take an eye. I'm taking something before I go. It is going to cost you. This will not be fucking free.
Exactly. And this is, and you know, I tell dudes sometimes, I says the greatest sign that you know that you're maturing as a man is that you actually start rejecting women. You
Mm-hmm.
start rejecting them. And see, a lot of guys don't even understand that concept of rejection, meaning that they don't meet your standards. They don't live up to, they're not worthy to be in your presence. You know, and guys don't even understand that concept because there's so much about accepting or free access or, you know, just having her on the back burner or, but are you actually rejecting? I mean, you should be rejecting a lot of things in life. Women just being one of many that don't shouldn't fit into your life if you want a functional life. But men don't have a concept of you need to start rejecting things. But see, when you don't have an objective that's logical, then you don't have a concept of rejection either.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there have to
Yep.
be minimum standards and there have to be minimal bullshit that you're willing to put up with. And it's like a lot of people haven't set those standards down because they just can't get past the P word.
Nah,
Yeah. 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 And like I said before, man, every man has that one moment where that line in the sand is drawn because he's sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Yeah, and that should happen earlier than later. It's just
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
you know, because that's when our life actually starts. You know, like I don't even look at adversity in my life as a bad thing because those were the most transformative moments of my life is when I was forced to change. For me, that was my line where you know I used my will to enact the change I needed to go beyond the things that were holding me back. And so I don't look at adversity the same way as many people. It was just a I guess a stepping stone for me to go to the level I need to go to accomplish bigger things in life. So
Right. Because this, like with me, for instance, again, using the analogy I did last week, even at the optimal possibility, I will always have more years behind me than I do ahead of me right now. And I have wasted a considerable amount of it on pussy, bitch ass niggas, and a fucked up quote unquote community. I am not, I am not willing in any capacity to continue to do that with what little time I have left.
that's wisdom.
Not a
That's a,
single, not a single blood curdling second. I will not give it another moment. I will not.
and that's wisdom, you know, and that's why you know, guys don't understand. A lot of men don't even have a concept of peace of mind. Having
No,
peace of mind,
not at all.
that's priceless to me. You know, it's even more valuable than having a large amount of wealth. Having peace of mind, having, you know, a space where I can go where I can just relax. I can let my mind, I can be creative. I can think, you know, like that doesn't exist in this culture when you engage in a narrative of just making a woman your god. It doesn't exist. And men don't
Mhm.
even have a desire for peace of mind.
Nope, they
That's why
don't.
that's why they can't think clearly. That's why they're losing in other areas of life because they're diverting too much energy to useless things. Like you said, no one at some point we all have to get to the point where we're not willing to waste any more of our time, our resources, and our ability to accomplish other things.
Hmm.
Time is precious. It's the most valuable resource,
It is.
and we've been indoctrinated to waste a large quantity of it, you know, on nothing.
agreed.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And that's why I said before, with everything I'm doing, even if it doesn't work, what's the worst case scenario? I got land, I got a place to put my head, and I know how to grow food. I'm good. No matter how you look at it, I'm good.
And,
And those should be goals for many men,
and
you
Hmm.
know.
And not only that, what you look for too is the simple fact that it's something that you felt was actually worth your time as well.
Exactly. It's got
Yep.
it gives you purpose. Yeah, absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
all right. Well, look, it's been almost 4 hours. We've had a great conversation here with the guys on the panel. Uh, and I want to thank everyone for coming out, but we getting ready to end this. Yes, I'll start with you, Black Curls. Your closing thoughts, sir. You there? Okay,
Black girls, can you hear us?
there. Well, all right.
All right.
Move on to spiritual hope.
Yeah. Great conversation. Once again, I like that we focused on, um, again, avoiding this dysfunction and men staying focused and realizing that we don't need conforming to the illogical society is what we are getting away from, and we don't want to waste any more time, any more energy, resources. We're about peace of mind and things of that nature. So respect. Thanks for having me on. Respect to everybody on the panel. Great panelists as well. Great topic, Eisen, and I will holler at y'all at the next one.
All right.
All
Peace.
right.
All right, cool, man.
Shalom.
All right, peace
Shalom.
out.
Black
Oh,
Curls.
black girls, you're back. All right.
Yeah, I'm back now. But yeah, thanks for having me on, Eisen. After I emailed you, and good to have the panelists because you guys are usually on point, and I like your panels because you're actually talking about real stuff that I don't hear in my age group in particular. So, hey, thanks for having me on.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. We enjoy it. MOT.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. These are conversations we need to be having. Only hoes talk about how much money they're getting out of niggas on a dumb nigga basis. I'm not with that shit. These are the conversations that need to be had. There's nothing wrong with the manosphere. Failed men join the manosphere. That's what happened. Everybody wanted, and I'm glad all the air is being taken out of the room by one specific person. I'm glad because what's going to be left is the people who want to have realistic conversation, and it separates the people who don't. The separation already happened.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, man. So thanks for having me on, man.
Oh yeah, no problem. Thank you for coming up, and thank you for putting it in the community tab to spread the word, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, cool, man. All right.
All right, Lawrence. Last but not least.
Everything MOT said. Plus, again, be careful out there, man. And I know I haven't said it in a while, so let me say it again. Hashtag men first. And as always, Brother Eisen, thank you for having me, man.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, I want to thank y'all for coming out, being involved in the chat, and everyone who came up on the panel, including Savage. You had to leave early. I want to thank all of y'all for. I want to thank all my new subscribers that I got here. Got I don't know. I guess we get about a good 5 during these past couple streams. So I want to thank y'all for that, and gonna keep continue to try to bring this good content and valuable discussions that we need to help us develop. That's all I got. Peace, everybody.
All right.
All right, shalom.